Korak, thanks so much for the 2 months, and thank you for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Korak, thanks so much for the 1,800 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tyejak, introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Tyejak. I am a fucking nobody.
It's him. The one,
It's
the
me.
only. Tyjakathy.
That one asshole on the internet.
True. Alright. 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 We're gonna be playing Age of Sigmar 4.0 today. I have never played 4.0 today. Well, I haven't played 4.0 ever, so not just today. So yeah,
I'll try to keep us on track because I've only played 4.0.
You've only played 4.0? You haven't played the previous ones?
Nope. I got brought into it for 4.0.
Turn the BGM down a little. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is this good? Or is that too much? Did I turn it down too much? That's good? Okay. This is a war game, like a TTRPG? Yeah, it's a tabletop, war game. From a teeny bit, otherwise it's fine. Okay. I'll just leave it right there for now. But I've played Age of Sigmar 3.0. And it was a lot of fun, though very complicated. Very complicated game. Well, to be fair, I haven't played that many war games to compare it to. All the war games I've played have been Warhammer.
Honestly, same.
I like, my earliest war game that I've ever played was 8th edition 40k. And I guess also Kill Team. I've played a Kill Team, like early Kill Team before, when that came out. I can't remember all the details.
I played Kill Team too. Kill Team's a lot different in, like, you'll have a group of 10 guys, but instead of like how it is in the larger table, all 10 people move individually.
Craig, thanks so much for their 5 gift subs, man. Don't lose all your money. You need money to buy food for yourself, man.
Also, simply flip the table. No, please don't flip the table. These models are so expensive. Please don't flip the table. Like, virtual models are so expensive.
You said flip the table?
No. Wait. No. What? Huh?
Just falls down.
Fell down. Oh no, it's falling forever. What is this?
Rewind time. Haha. Whoa. Wait,
Oh,
it put it on the
oh.
it put it on the battlefield.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 2 again. Hold on, I'm just gonna delete this one.
All right. So Tyejak is be playing Skelly Doots, Skelly Mans. You see all these Skelly Doots? He's got Mortec Guard, Necropolis Stalker. This is basically, when these guys came out, this is basically the equivalent of Tomb Kings. This is the closest thing Age of Sigmar was gonna get to Tomb Kings.
Yeah. And unfortunately, they do not have the cool stalker here, who is like how you see all these guys have 4 swords, right?
Mm-hmm.
The cool stalker only has 2 swords because they are both great swords, so he has to use 2 hands for each of them.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Imagine
And
guardsmen.
will
What
be
guardsmen?
playing...
We're playing Age of Sigmar. There's no guardsmen here.
what do you want guardsmen for? This is fantasy. Well, not fantasy battle, Warhammer Fantasy Battles, but you know what I mean. Fantasy setting.
We got rid of fantasy because, well, fantasy didn't make money. You're welcome, by the way, fantasy fanboys, because Age of Sigmar literally provided enough money to bring that back and give you cool models.
Mail on stream,
Mail on stream.
Oh
all
my
over.
God, it's over. Yeah, this is my parasocial filtering stream. If you're parasocial to me, get the fuck out.
It's over, chuds.
Alright, so I'll
Joke's
be
on you, I
playing
never liked
ogres.
fantasy. Good. No one liked fantasy. They only liked fantasy after Age of Sigmar came out. No one played that shit.
Dude, I remember. Do you remember early Age of Sigmar? Like, have you heard some stories of it?
No.
Early Age of Sigmar had crazy rules. Like if so and so had a better beard than you, you had to bow to them at the start of the fight. Start the round.
Wait, really? That sounds goofy.
They just making shit up. It's pretty funny. That's
I
something I heard. I don't know
in
if
real
it's
life,
true.
we play a special rule because there's the cat. If the cat knocks over a model, it's automatically dead.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh no, my Nagash fell over. He's just instantly dead. The Lord of Death.
All right.
Killed
So
by our make-believe warp beast coming out of nowhere.
let's talk about our armies. So you go first. Talk about your skeletons. Talk about how many models you have in comparison to me. How many models do you have?
Well, let's see. I have 20 guards, Vortec guards, 6 Necropolis Stalkers. That is my dog in the background wanting to scream at me because I'm not giving her attention. My Mortison Soul Reaper, my Mortison Soul Mason, and my Gothazar Harvester.
Whoa.
The big bone boy. Unfortunately, they also do not have the alternative version of him where he has, like, these big cleaver hands.
Mm-hmm. I like his mace hands.
I like the cleaver hands with the bird skull instead.
Biggs, thanks so much for the gift sub. Yeah.
We'll admit the Stormcasts are fucking cool. They are actually kind of cool. They get dragons and shit. That's actually kind of neat.
And I have got big fat dudes. And they're hungry. And so kitty cats. I have...
So unfortunately for you, there are no meat on these bones.
No. Okay, listen. When the Ozziarch Bone Reapers first came out, you know what box set that came out with them?
What came out with them?
What came out with them was a box set called The Feast of Bones. And can you guess what it was? It was literally ogres versus Ozziarch Bone Reapers.
Damn.
Ogres are not picky. They will take the bones.
They'll suck out that marrow.
Yeah. So I've got a giant, aka a distraction carnifex, a slaughtermaster, aka Scrag the Slaughterer. That's what he originally was called in Warhammer Fantasy Battles, and they just kept him. In fact, if you compare his size to the other ogres, he's actually smaller because he's still at a different scale. We've got 12 ogre bulls, though they're called ogre gluttons now. A big old stew pot. And then an Icebrow Hunter and his entourage of kitty cats.
Goddamn, I'm actually gonna get thrown in a pot. Turned
You
into
are.
bone broth.
You are. Do we want to talk about what our armies do?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So what is the main thing the skeletons do?
So the big unique thing for the skeletons is restless discipline. Essentially, during a lot of the phases, honestly, I can do this almost in every single phase. The only thing I can't really do is something during the shooting phase. During my movement phase, during my charge phase, during I'm sorry, I should say during any charge phase, during any combat phase, and during my movement phase, I can make a restless discipline command for any of those phases once per phase. So I can do something at all times.
Okay.
Essentially, every single time I pick that, I'll pick one of my leaders, either the Soul Reaper or Soul Mason, and everyone wholly within 12, wholly within 12 inches of them will get a buff.
Mm-hmm.
That buff can be anywhere from just being able to add one to my charge rolls, or maybe I can retreat, then charge. Let's see, what else is there?
Okay. Add one to charge rolls sounds pretty good.
An extra 2 inches to their movement.
Ooh, what is
during combat phases?
What does your typical movement look like?
Typical movement is going to be 5 to 4 inches.
Oh, okay.
It's not a lot. My guys are pretty slow. I did not go with my cav. The harvester will be my fastest moving guy with a movement of 6.
Okay.
Oh, I guess the stalkers are also 6.
Yeah, ogre bulls have a movement of 6 inches, and it used to be more. Let me tell you about let me tell you what ogres are like in 3.0. Just a little bit of yap, okay? Ogres in 3.0, they had 2 modes. They were either hungry or they were eating. If they were hungry, they were so hungry they got an extra 2 inches of movement. So they had 8 inches of movement. And the way they were hungry is if they were not in combat. And if they were in combat, then they were eating. Then that means they got +2 to bravery instead of movement. Yes, in 2 states of being.
Bravery's not even a stat anymore, so who knows what that means.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing anymore. I think the hungry and eating thing is gone now. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So you get to use these special commands in the charge and fight phase, or just about any phase is what it sounds like.
Movement. Now the scary one is that during combat, I can make a command where I can what is this? Add 1 to my wound rolls for combat attacks made by friendly reapers wholly within 12 inches of a leader.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can give every single person wholly within 12 inches of that leader ward 5, because my army comes entirely with default ward 6.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if nobody has played, if
Ward
you haven't
6.
played this game before, I guess none of these make any sense of what's going on right now.
Ward 6 is an invulnerability save. So chat, when you attack someone, okay, first you roll to hit them. You roll a 6-sided die to see if you hit them. Then, if you hit them, you roll to see if you wound them. And then after you wound them, the opponent makes a roll to see if they save it. And typically the save is something like an armor stat. Okay, so this Mortek guard has a save of 4 up. Okay, so he's relatively armored. The 6++ that you see here is the ward, which is an invulnerability save, because the armor save is actually influenced by rend, which is basically armor piercing. So this 4 up, because my ogres have a rend of -1, that 4 up will turn into a 5 up when I hit them. Okay, but if they wanted to, like let's say I had a rend of -2 or even -3, then it would be impossible to save. But the ward save is always in effect, no matter what they do. So the ward save
allows me to attempt to roll a dice for every mortal point of damage.
Yeah, for every point of damage.
So there is just a chance where the damage you do to me that managed to get all the way through just doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ward is pretty good. I remember when I played Bone Splitters in Age of Sigmar 2.0, they all had, we called them t-shirt saves. We called them t-shirt saves. Basically, They had a armor save of 6 up, which was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Any rend means every attack automatically went through. Mind you, orcs have 2 wounds apiece, but
my guys are much frailer. Yeah, we only get 1. That's our drawback. We get ward, but we only have 1 HP per model for these basic guards.
Yeah, but the bone splitters, the savage orcs also had war paint, which was their invulnerability save. So they always had a 6 up. So I always rolled 6 ups no matter what, which was a lot of fun. Let's see. You've got everything has that.
Yep.
Oh, even your leaders have 4 ups, 6 ups.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure almost every single death army gets innate ward 6.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That
is just a thing that all death gets.
Yeah, because they're undead. They're skeletons. Yeah. They don't have vital organs and they're held together by magic.
Now, fortunately, you missed out on the meta of what happened with Night Haunt.
Oh.
Because there's already ward.
Right.
Night Haunt innately ignored Rend.
Oh. Well, yeah, because they're ghosts.
They had bad saves already. I think they came at innate 5 to 6s for everyone. But they just literally ignored all Rend. And then on top of that, they had the ability to be able to retreat from a fight without taking any mortal damage.
Because they're ghosts.
And then also charge back in.
Okay, I don't know about all that one, Chief. That seems like a little much. Yeah. Charge right back in afterwards?
They had a 70% win rate.
That's crazy.
That has now been greatly reduced. It's only like you get to pick 1 unit who gets to do that.
Oh,
but,
okay.
It was pretty nuts. Because I have a roommate that wanted to play those.
Dude, there's a picture of a cat here.
Yes. Apparently the cat is for detecting if our models are broken.
Really?
Yeah, look right under it. Smokey says that if you are notified that you have malicious scripts on your models, then that you need to delete them, reset your game, then go get fresh mods from Ulfan or Malkovich mods, which we just did Ulfan.
Kitty.
Smokey. Injection detector.
Malicious scripts. What, people put bad stuff in the model? Like viruses?
I'm guessing just a script that will ruin your game for you.
Oh, that's scary. Alright, we've also got dice here. Oh, there's like squig dice, but I was gonna get the ogre dice. I guess I can copy paste a bunch of them.
I think I'll just be fine with using the dice that I have over here, because it looks like this thing kind of just automatically throws a bunch of dice out for you to use.
Does it?
Yeah. Because like when you're doing your rolls, you like determine how many attacks you're going to be making. You start clicking these buttons, the red buttons up top. I guess yours are blue.
Oh.
You click that to add all your dice, and then you roll all dice. It'll throw them into the slots over there of like, did you get a 6 or a 5 or 4 or 3 or 2 or 1? And it'll just give you the number of, hey, this is the number of dice that hit this number, that number, whatever. So it makes for figuring out if you have crits. Because, by the way, another thing my army has. Everyone has innate crit 2 hits. Everyone.
Yeah. So what that means, chat, is that when he makes a roll to hit me, and that roll is a 6, a natural 6, that means that hit twice. So add an additional dice to when you start rolling wounds.
And now to make it even scarier, I have a spell that lets me crits on 5s.
Makes you crits on 5s.
Didn't take it for this one because I wanted to try out the new spell book.
Okay.
Yeah, if I was wanting to run my more elite units that you can get for the Bone Reapers, yeah, those guys are kind of terrifying. They only make like 3 attacks, but they hit on 3, wound on 2, 2 rend, 3 damage every hit.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine them having crit 2 hits where they're critting on 5s and 6.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And once they're going into a monster, it's essentially you're not saving those. You're not able to save against them.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go over my rules for what ogres do. So, ogres. We have I'm still learning the rules myself. But the battle traits for the ogre maw tribes, or I mean, I guess I just call them ogres. I don't call them ogre maw tribes. But they have ravenous brutes, add 2 to run rolls for friendly ogre units while they have not used the feast on flesh ability in this battle. So I'll explain what that is soon. And basically, what a run action is, so there's when you're during the movement phase, there's normal movement, but you can declare that a unit will run. And then you get to add, what was it? Another d6 of movement? Tyejak?
Yeah, running is you roll a d6, or you can do a forced march where you get an automatic 6.
Oh, and that takes a command point, right?
Yep, command point.
Yeah. So you can use a command point for a forced march, and I guess does that count as a run roll still? Does that count as you?
Yes, that does count as your run.
Okay, so that would still get 2 added to it. So if I really wanted to force march, I could have 8 movement added to a unit.
Now remember, unless you have a special rule, you can't charge if you ran.
Yeah, we used to have that as a rule. In Age of Sigmar 2.0, the little banner that we have with the skull used to allow us to run and charge.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, we get stuck in.
I don't need to deal with that. I already just fought the Blades of Cain the other day, and holy shit, that is a scary amount of threat range.
Mm-hmm.
Just, hey, 17-inch movement, and I don't need a charge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fuck.
So it seems like from what it looks like here, hungry and eating still exists. It's just now hungry is army-wide, and before you use Feast on Flesh, and then when you use Feast on Flesh, you're now eating. And now the entire army is eating.
So they essentially want all your guys to be in combat. You pop that, you get a big advantage during your fight, and then you try to roll that through.
Yeah. Then
will it work out like that? We'll see.
We'll see.
I'm a little confused why it's literally a once per battle effect when it feels like there are a lot of people that get something similar that has absolutely no limitations.
Well, it's just you get stuck in, and once you're stuck in, you don't want to get out.
Yeah, I
See,
guess.
my strategy here is to overwhelm you with big beefy stats. Like we're gonna hit you so hard, bro. We're gonna hit you like a freight train.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes for me, considering my army is currently, I'm trying out some of the new stuff that's coming out soon. They've been teasing it, and luckily the place that we use is really good about staying up to date on that stuff. Normally my guards would have something called a shield wall, where if they haven't moved, I can't take any modifiers to my save. So I'm stuck at a permanent 4, doesn't matter what your end is. However, they recently took that away so that they could give me a new ability where once per phase, army phase reaction, if any of my friendly Bone Reaper war machines, monsters, or mortison units within this unit's combat range was targeted by attack ability, for the rest of the phase, I can subtract Rin from that weapon against, or from that enemy that's attacking one of my friendly units. In other words, I'm trying to really buff up my Garthasar Harvester and my Mortison Soul Reaper.
Okay, so that's your win condition for this army.
Yeah, that's kind of my win condition. And then from there, because of new updates that have happened, my entire goal here is that the Harvester's big thing is that as people are dying around him, he's collecting bone ties that he can use to revive guards.
Right.
And then on top of that, I have a new spell, which actually, I think I might be making a small change to my list of making these two separate.
You might want to, because I'm going to burst you.
I might want to with how the new rule works for them. Because I can pick up to like 3 different units that I can just attempt to heal. Oh, hey, you just got raided.
Thank you. Thank you, Struggler, for the raid. Thank you. I am Twitchy Buggy, Bubbly Up VTuber, Caffeine Addict, former office lady, and we're playing Age of Sigmar on Tabletop Sim. What are you playing? Were you playing War Thunder? It's been a while. Hope everything is good. Yes. Things are good. Things are awesome. I hope things are awesome for you too. Short. As I was sadly playing War Thunder. It's okay. It's okay. I hope you get better soon. Former office lady, now an ogre. Yeah, look at my ogres. Look at these big dudes. Captain Crunch, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you.
Bastards. Look at them.
Alright. Alright. So you were explaining that the Gothazar Harvester can revive people.
Yes.
And
they can revive people, and then I have an ability for the start of all my hero phases where I can try to heal up units. So essentially, I'm trying to outlast you. I am literally doing everything in my power to just be constantly bringing people back and keeping them up to keep fighting.
Right. I mean, that's how undead works, right? That's how undead works.
Until they recently gave me this update. My army did not really work like that. I only had like one revive ability where I could bring back one guard once, and then that was it.
Just one guard? That's it?
Yeah, just one set of guards once. Now, I think Nagash has a lot of built-in, haha, I get to revive people like crazy.
Uh-huh.
Because he's the Lord of Death. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But for 1,000-point games, obviously you can't play a unit that costs 900 points.
That's true. That's true. That would be crazy.
Yeah, I would absolutely love the ability to have somebody that just proceeds to go pick a hand, and if you guess wrong, you die.
Yeah. That would be too much for a 1,000-point game. And then, so let me continue telling the rules for the ogres. So we went over Ravenous Brutes, so they have 2 to run rolls while they have not used the Feast on Flesh ability. But, the next ability is called Trampling Charge, and this is like the bread and butter of ogres. Basically, when I have charged, when I finish making a charge move, I can use the ability Trampling Charge and pick a visible enemy unit within 1 inch of it, 1 inch of the unit that charged to be a target. Roll a d3 on a 2-up. Roll the amount of mortal damage on the target equal to the roll. Add 2 to the roll if the unit is a monster. So it's basically just free rolls. So I don't know though if does it target equal to the roll, but if it's a d3, that means I only deal at most 3 mortal wounds, right?
I mean, that's still a lot. That wipes out 3 people from one of my guards.
That's true.
I'm trying to remember, how much health did my stalkers have? I think they only have 3 HP? No, they have 4. Almost enough to wipe out one of my stalkers.
Would I be able to use that several times in the same phase?
Let me look at the rule on it again. What was the ability?
Trampling Charge.
Trampling Charge. Who has it?
If you don't start a game right now, I'm gonna flip. Dude, part of the beginning of Warhammer games is explaining what your army does so no one gets surprised, because no one wants to feel cheated because you don't tell them what's going on.
Because I know with my game against the Blades of Cain, I was playing a little more ballsy because I didn't understand that, hey, this infantry has a 17-inch threat range turn 1. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Where is it? But why can't I find it anywhere? Trampling Charge. Who is it on?
It's on ogres.
On your ogre gluttons?
It's my faction-wide effect.
Oh, it's a faction-wide.
It's a Legion ability. I think that's what it's called.
Trample Charge.
Battle
any
trait.
Charge phase. So during any charge phase, including mine, you get to do that. But it says that charged this turn to use this ability. So unless you do a counter charge, it doesn't really help you to do it on my turn.
Counter charge?
Yeah. During the charge phase, once I am done charging, you actually have the ability to use 2 command points to try to do a charge yourself.
That's so awesome. During your turn?
Yeah, during my turn you can try.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Now you can only do that for 1 person, and it costs 2 CP.
Okay. Alright. Don't call it CP. Call it command points.
Command points. Okay, understood.
Don't abbreviate command points, Tyejak. Don't do it. No.
Hank, no! Don't abbreviate COD points! Hank! Okay.
Okay. And then for ogres, Feast on Flesh. Pick a friendly ogre unit that is in combat or use the fight ability this turn to be the targets. Effect. Roll a d3 for each target. On a 2-up, heal the target where X is the amount equal to the roll. Pick an enemy unit in combat with the target. You cannot pick the same enemy unit more than once. Inflict an amount of mortal damage on the enemy equal to the roll. So I get to heal a little bit, and I get to do a little more wounds. It's basically the replacement for Gulping Bites. There used to be a damage profile in Age of Sigmar 2.0 where all the ogres had a free extra attack called a Gulping Bite, where they would just take a chomp out of the enemy. And then in 3.0, they made it so that ogres had what was it? It was just during the end of the fight phase, they just deal free mortal wounds by biting people. Let's eating. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Alright, so that's the allegiance abilities for the ogres. My overall win condition, since you explained yours, is, well, I'll just go over what's in my roster. The giant is distraction card effects. But ultimately, the giant is still a threat. Of course, if the giant starts beating on your Gothazar Harvester or any of your heroes, that's not a good thing. Feel great. It's not gonna feel good. The Slaughtermaster is my general. He's got little stump blades that deal 1 damage. In fact, they're the lowest damaging like ogre weapon in the game. But he can deal 2d6 attacks though, so it can be a lot if you wanted it to be. But the main reason I take the Slaughtermaster is because the Slaughtermaster can provide buffs to Ogre Bulls. He's got the option to either, let me pull it up real quick. Let's see.
You also have some kind of token on
Great Cauldron. You can spend 1 or more Grizzly Remains points. For each point spent, pick a friendly Gutbusters unit wholly within 12 inches of the unit of the target, then pick one of the following effects. Blood Gruel. I can give 5-up ward for the rest of the turn. Or Spine Marrow. Add 1 to the attacks characteristic of this target's melee weapons for the rest of the turn. I'm not sure what Grizzly Remains points are, though.
So if you look up, you have Fill the Pot for a passive ability.
Fill the Pot? Each time a unit is destroyed in combat attack made by a friendly Ogre Maw Tribe's unit, wholly within 18, says give this unit... Oh, an entire unit has to be destroyed. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part, is you need to lose an entire unit for that to start activating.
An enemy, okay. I didn't realize it was like that. That's not as great as it used to be. It used to just be, I rolled a 1d6 and then a random effect happens.
Yeah, it would be nice if they would update it a little bit to be like how my Grim Harvester is. My Grim Harvester actually does specify models slain.
Oh.
I can also pick up a lot more bone tithes at once. I can get up to 6 at a time. Itchy foot.
Another nice thing about the Slaughtermaster is that the Slaughtermaster, even if I can't get Spine Marrow to go off, the benefit is that the Slaughtermaster also has access to magic. I don't know, how many spells do heroes know? Just 1 spell, typically?
So, what it comes down to for how many spells you're allowed to cast a turn, or I guess for your hero phase. Your Slaughtermaster, for example, is a Wizard 1. He's only allowed to do 1 spell a turn.
Okay. Is stuff like Arcane Bolt and Mystic Shield still a thing?
I'm guessing no, because I have literally no idea what that is.
Oh, okay. Then probably not. They were basically free spells that every wizard has. And they were basically just increase your save or deal 2 damage. That was it. But
that might be a generic spell tome you can... Well, no, I guess... Yeah, they've done away with any generic spell tomes.
Okay. So I'm assuming my Slaughtermaster knows every spell in the lore of Gut Magic. It's just, you can only cast 1 per turn. Well,
because you have lore of Maw Magic, right?
Yeah, lore of Maw Magic.
Yeah, he can cast any of those.
Okay.
But he can only cast 1 a turn. So that's the unfortunate side, though. You do have an unlimited spell, which means that you can cast it as many times as you want a phase, as long as you meet the requirements.
Right.
But you can only cast one spell a turn anyway.
Okay. So my battle formation...
That's the unfortunate side of the 1,000 point games. You don't get access to a lot of good wizards for the most part.
Well, this wizard's alright. I like my wizard. So
Yeah.
my battle formation, Prophets of the Gulping God, gives 1 to casting rolls. So I'm focusing on casting because they get Master Butchers, and all the Butchers and Ogres are casters. And the main spell I'm going to be trying to cast is Blood Feast, which adds 1 to the attack characteristic of your target's melee weapons for a friendly Ogre infantry unit.
Yeah, and that's still good to take though, because there is the ability to dispel.
Right.
And I essentially have to be your spell if I want to try to dispel something you did. So having that plus is good because I don't have any positives to my casting rolls. I don't have anything in this set.
Yeah. And the main unit I'm trying to buff more than anything, guys, is this big 12 stack of Ogre Bulls. Because the Ogre Bulls have 4 attacks each. They hit on 4 ups. They wound on 2 ups. They have -1 rend and deal 2 damage apiece. This is a lot of damage on the board. And there's 12 models here. Which is an insane amount. Which is a pretty insane amount. Then there's bonuses like the Maw Pot. Like if the Slaughtermaster is close to the Maw Pot, he gets extra casting. Like an extra, like +1 to casting, I believe. At least that's how it was in 3.0. Let me read that real quick. I'm still relearning my rules. Yeah, add 1 to the power level, the target. If it's full, pick a friendly Ogre unit within 3 inches of it to be the target during my hero phase. Add 1 to the power level of the target. What is the power level? Oh, you selecting terrain? Okay.
Yeah, I thought maybe I'll get some of that out. I'm kind of looking ahead for some stuff. Where are the fucking objectives?
Then, of course, the Icebrow Hunter and the Frost Sabers can deep strike together. Let me read what the Icebrow Hunter does. Masters of Ambush. Pick this unit up to 2 friendly Frost Saber units if those units have not been deployed. Set those up units in reserve outflanking the prey. They have now been deployed. Yeah. And then the hunt is on. During my movement phase, pick this unit as outflanking the prey. Set this unit wholly within 9 inches of the battlefield edge and more than 9 inches from enemy units. Then set up each Frost Saber unit that's outflanking the prey in this unit wholly within 12 inches of it and more than 9 inches away from all enemy units. Okay. So that's what these guys do. Alright. I think we went over what both of our armies do pretty well enough, right?
We're both of our armies are pretty straightforward. Yours is trying to buff up and chew through meat. Mine is trying to provide so much meat that you can't get through it. But we'll see how that plays out for me.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. This changes per edition. I don't know if this happens, but you used to be able to split stuff based on weapon profile. Like let's say the Harvester has like a big punching weapon. Oh yeah, it's got the Death's Head Maw, and then it's got the Hooves and Tail, and then it's got the Soul Crusher Bludgeons. What you used to be able to do is if you wanted to attack multiple units, you would have to say Soul Crusher Bludgeons go all into one unit, and then Ossified Hooves and Tails go into another unit if they're both in fight range. But something that changes from every edition is sometimes you can do, I want 2 of the same weapon profile to go into that one unit, and then 1 of that go in the other unit. Sometimes people do stuff like that, and that's not always allowed. I can't remember what editions it changed, but...
So I do know for this edition that I think it's currently a per model basis.
Per model.
So unfortunately for my Harvester, he would have to put all of his attacks into one target. But my guard, for example, I have 10 guard. I could split that up however I want. It's just a matter of they have to be within 3 inches of who they're attacking.
Okay. Okay. All right. Makes sense to me.
I think that's currently how it is. I'm not sure about. I can't remember if it's per model or per weapon. I feel like it's per model. That's one of the rules where I'm not super sure on.
Okay. All right, so do we want to choose a battle plan?
Yeah, I was just gonna go for the border war just because it's the simplest one here.
Okay, we can do border war.
But I'm struggling to figure out, and apparently this is like the default. Oh, uh-oh, did I screw it up?
I didn't see anything get placed.
Yeah, I might have screwed it up. Whoopsie. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I screwed it up. What if I do this? There we go.
Okay, that looks good.
Yeah, it's just a matter of I don't know where the capture points are.
Do we have to place them?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out is where are the objectives?
The Vice objectives. Star Strike objectives. So you placed
There's a green token here called
layout
active
Bravo.
objective. Would that be it? Because this puts it that there are 4 tokens. Also kind of sucks that we don't... well, hold on. I can put down a grid, I think.
Okay, yeah, we can put down a grid over here.
18 side rulers and grid, or 4 buffer zones. Let's place that and see what it looks like.
That's just the edge of the map.
That did not help. You call that. Place this. There we go. That makes it a lot easier to tell where things are going.
Okay.
Because looking at the map that I have on my phone, yeah. So essentially, like right here where you see my finger,
Yeah.
there's an objective there, one on the opposite side for your home. So we both have one in our territories, and then we have one here and here. But it's a matter of where the fuck are those?
There's objectives right here, you see.
Huh?
See? Right here.
Oh,
Maybe these are work.
I hit place. What happens? Oh.
We place them in the corners.
Can I move them?
Oh no.
Let me recall. Hit that. What happens? Oh, that's almost right. It just puts one in the middle. That's not right.
Star Strike? Whoa.
Oh, what the?
It placed a whole lot more.
What happens if
I didn't see anything.
I see what it did, but it's like putting down 1. What? Huh?
They've got these codes here. 1, 6, 17, 18, 1, 9, 10.
Oh, I bet that's what it... Okay, hold on. I bet I can figure it
Oh,
out
so
from
it's
that.
customizable. So it's
Yeah,
going
it's
off
customizable.
of the grid here. Okay.
So, if I'm reading this right... 1, 2... Wait. This places 1 at 2, 3?
Okay, so the layout of the bags is where they go. So 1, 7 would be in the middle. So just pick.
Okay, so
if
we do this one and this one, does that... Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, you are exactly right. We do that and that.
Okay, we still have this
I
extra
think they
one
need to be
here.
a little further out.
We still have this extra one right here.
Extra one?
Isn't this an extra?
For some odd reason, you see that. I don't.
Okay.
I do that. Does it vanish?
Yeah, it vanished.
Oh,
It looks a little lopsided.
We pulled back the wrong one. Place that.
Okay, there it
place
goes.
That.
That looks good.
Okay, for some odd reason, that objective over there is not showing up for me.
I see it. I can let you know if it's in if stuff is in range.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go off of that.
Okay. So
Because I don't know why it's not showing that one objective for me, but that should be exactly how we need it set up there. I've deployed it like 3 times. I don't think it's a matter of deploying. I think there's just something glitchy on my end.
all right, so we have our armies, we have a map, we have a battle plan. What are the objectives for the battle plan?
We will battle plan. I'm guessing that's supposed to be things like take the flanks and things like that.
That's what you're looking at when you set up the map. Usually there's objectives and you get victory points based on what's set on the battle plan.
Yeah, so that's actually this thing over here. These are the battle plans
over
here. So you see, like, do not waver, attack on 2 fronts, take their land, slay the entourage, take the flanks, things like that.
Oh, these are always applying then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, and destruction has some stuff. Time to get stuck in. Pick 3 enemy units that are non-combat wholly within your friendly territory. You pick this combat at the end of your turn. If each of those units is wholly outside your territory, use the fight abilities and use the fight ability this turn. Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are the things that prevent us from just having deathmatch moments.
Yeah. Well, I'm going
However,
to deathmatch you because I'm destruction.
You're supposed to also be able to discard these things for a buff if you need to.
Discard?
And it's not exactly saying what that buff is. Huh. I'll see how it works on my phone, because I know my phone will tell me exactly what those need to be.
Can these battle tactics only be completed once?
So what's essentially actually supposed to be happening is that we have like a deck of cards.
Oh.
And you take them out, and as you complete them, you put back into the deck, and your score point goes up depending on if you completed it or not.
Oh.
Discarding it is how you get the secondary effect from it, but for some odd reason, these are not listing it.
Maybe we just roll a die.
Probably. Huh? What's that?
Can we just roll a die instead of having a deck of cards? Like, there's 6 of them.
Well, see, this is the nice part of the phone app that I got. It will actually randomly pick cards.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just trust you what you're saying.
But I will have to literally tell you what they are. I think technically in the game we're supposed to be secretive about it, but
we can be open-handed.
Telling us the secondary effect.
We can be open a little more open-handed because
this
is our first time playing and streaming this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how we have to play it at my house, because we only have like 1 deck of cards and we have to share everything, and you're supposed to have 2 decks of cards.
Right. Okay. So I'm assuming the side I'm on. How do I ping? Do you know how to ping?
I did it on 1 point on accident.
Shift click? How to ping? Grab?
How did I do it before?
Well, basically, where my ogres are, this is my side of the deployment board. And this is...
Yeah.
And that's...
We got this line right down the middle is dividing our territories.
Alright, so we have a battle plan. We know how to get points. We have our armies. Everyone knows what every army is doing. So, you want to roll off?
When we're deploying, we do have to stay, I want to say it's 3 inches from the edge.
Okay.
From each other's territories. So yeah, we got to do a roll off. Let me grab one of my dice here. All right, ready?
I got a 2. You got a 3.
I got 1. So I get to actually pick if I'm the attacker or if you're the attacker.
Okay. Which side is attacking? Which side is
I'll go ahead and be the attacker, and that means that I want prio.
Okay.
Ooh. Back up a little. Okay, to the next part. Okay, so now at this point, I got to deploy my first unit.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Wait,
we have faction terrain. Yeah.
You're right.
We got to deploy our faction terrain.
Can I put it on an objective or near it?
If I remember right, you have to stay 6 inches from objectives, which is literally that outside ring. That is the 6 inches.
Okay.
Or maybe that's 3 inches. I don't know.
How do I rotate? Oh, there we go.
Maybe it's 3 inches. I don't remember. Okay, this is a little more than 6 inches.
You should be able to measure like this. See, it's 3 inches.
Yeah. How do you do that?
On the left side or F4, there's a line tool.
F4.
You can also grab stuff. Like you can grab stuff and measure at the same time.
Ah, here we go. Oh, give me inches. Ah, okay.
You used to be able to grab stuff and measure at the same time.
I do remember that you can't put it like too close, and if I remember from how I've played it before, it's you literally because we use like just a pad. If you're on the pad, you're on the objective basically. But
Mm-hmm.
the reality is you have this little circle in the middle that is the actual objective. As long as you're within 3 inches of that. Oh, right, because it's from the edge of that. That's where the 3 inches is. That's
Tabletop
right.
sim, how to measure and move at the same time.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it does that automatically.
Right click on the piece. Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you pick up a piece and start moving it, it will automatically measure how far you're moving it.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah.
All right. It wasn't letting me do it to the mop pot, so I was like, whoa, that's a little weird.
Yeah,
okay,
that one doesn't actually do it properly.
My pot is placed. And is your thing placed? What does your faction terrain do again?
Mine is mainly meant to be a debuff towards other people. Let me read out exactly what it does again. Pick a visible enemy unit within 18 inches of this terrain feature to be the target. Roll a dice on a 4+, pick one of the following effects to apply. Subtract 1 from hit rolls from the target until the start of your next turn. Subtract 1 from casting rolls or chanting rolls for the target until the start of your next turn. Half the target's move characteristic until the start of your next turn, or inflict D3 mortal damage on the target.
Oh wow, that thing's crazy. Mine's just like
it is scary.
Mine's just like, oh, if the pot is full, you get magic. Or you get power, whatever that means. And I don't even know what that does.
If pot full, you get magic.
If an enemy model dies close to it, the pot is full again.
Oh, damn.
So.
Okay, maybe that's a little scary.
Yeah, and it does apply. It does apply heals to
from your edge.
to friendly models. Actually, I think I want to change the placement of this. I think I want to move it like right here.
I feel like my model's too big, honestly. Like, I have this thing in real life. I feel like it's too big. Probably need to move it back just a little. All right. Do keep in mind, I'm pretty sure it's got to stay 6 inches from this edge.
Oh, okay.
We can't put it on each other.
All right. I'm not really sure of a good spot to put this then. Maybe I will just nudge it close to right here.
Yeah, because our faction terrains do have health and saves that they can make. They can't really attack. But
they have health and saves now?
Them. Yes, they have health and saves.
Oh. Wow, okay. That's cool. They didn't have that before. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Ooh. I can beat up your tower?
Yeah. Yeah. My tower has 13 wounds and saves on 4s. Which, yes, you can rend that.
Wow. My mob pie only has 6 health.
It's very squishy. You don't want it to be too close to any of my guys that could get
okay. And I'll back it up some.
This thing's my objective is meant to be like something that we're fighting over. Yours is more of less a support tool that I have to flank to try to get.
I'll put it right there. There we go. All right, I'm happy with the placement of it.
On here? I don't think I do. Give me a moment to put your faction terrain. Is it the Great Maw Pot or just the Maw Pot?
It is the Great Maw Pot.
Why does it seem like the Great Maw Pot is slightly worse than the Maw Pot? What huh? Okay, so you start the battle full. If an enemy model is slain within 6 inches.
So it needs to be close. It needs to be somewhere contested.
It actually does need to be kind of close, damn.
So I mean, if it gets fucked up, it's whatever. Like, maybe I should place it right here.
If you're in a fight over it, I mean, it's healing people.
Yeah.
Oh, and reminder, enemy model.
Oh, yeah.
So that's actually scary for me to be around and die.
Yeah. I'm just gonna place it right there and call it a day. If it gets killed, it's whatever.
It gets killed. It happens.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So you deploy first.
So, yep, I gotta deploy first. Grab this. All right. I'm gonna start out with my stalkers. Hold on, I need to zoom out a little bit as I decide this. I'm gonna start with my stalkers.
Are they deep striking or something?
This is not deep strike. This is in my friendly territory. We're just splitting the map in half.
Oh, it's in half. Okay.
Yeah. I just got to make sure that I believe it's 6 inches.
Mm-hmm. What is the wounds on these?
4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, these guys are 1v1ers. Yep, I am outside of 6 inches. Okay. All right, there's my first drop. Now we just go back and forth.
All right, I am deploying.
Oh, so actually, I don't. Technically, priority is based off of who finishes deployment first. So.
Oh, okay. I am deploying the Icebrow Hunter. He's going to be reserved. He's outflanking the prey. He will be also taking these Frost Sabers with him. So he is effectively deployed. He's in reserve.
Okay. And I'm going to deploy. I am going to deploy my Soul Mason next. I will put him right here by the objective.
Are you only deploying one at a time? What about your entire... I thought you deployed entire regiments.
What? You're probably right. Hold on. Who is in that? Okay, so technically this would be my first full deploy.
Oh, okay.
That's your deploy. So then it's back to me.
Yeah, it's back to you now.
So now I got to drop everyone else that is left. I'm not going to drop you yet because I got all these boys that I got to worry about. So you can deploy on this type of terrain. I
yeah, because it's a little flat.
Yeah, it's just a tree.
Now, if I was a Sylvaneth or some shit, oh fuck, the trees, oh fuck.
We actually have another friend that was playing Sylvaneth, and it was funny that his tree just never activated the entire game.
Oh, bro, sleep.
I just stood on it the entire time, and it's just like, yeah, the tree's not angry today.
The motherfucker's asleep.
All right, am I 6? Yeah, I'm 6. Okay, so that's all good there. Harvester. I kind of want a bit of a sandwich going on here. All right. And then my Soul Reaper. I'll put right there. Yeah, right there. Oh, the dice is still out here. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
So that would mean that I am done deploying first, which would give me prio.
Okay, so how far can I deploy? The map is split in half.
6 inches from enemy territory.
Okay. So I'm deploying...
I think it's like you got to be 3 from the edges, something like that.
I'm deploying the Slaughtermaster and his Ogre Bulls. Is that too close? Hold on. Oops. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing.
Little too close.
That shows...
You're at about 5 inches right now.
Oh, I have it set to... Why is it set to... Okay, inch. It's set to centimeters.
Centimeters. Disgusting.
Oh, I don't want to be on my piece. On the mob pot. How's that?
Yeah, that looks like it's right at 6. So
I'll go back another inch, actually. Maybe
Okay.
an inch and a half. Like that. Okay. That's still in range of the mob pot, isn't it? It looks like it.
I would... Oh! I pinged. How did I do that? How did I do that?
It's into centimeters
I keep accidentally pinging. What's that?
Inches. Okay, it's 0.7 inches. Okay. And I'm also
just to show you how scary my Bone Tithe Nexus is here. He is in range of my debuffs. 18-inch range. It's kind of nuts. It locks onto people. I don't want you to lock on.
Can you draw how close it is to the edge here?
The edge. So this is 6 right here.
Is that good?
I'd call that 6. Yeah,
Okay.
that's good enough.
Let me move this a little.
6 inches isn't that big of a range at all.
All right, so that's deployed.
Hey, you listen here, Pascal. Some people are lucky to have 6 inches, all right?
What in the world?
He started it, all right? I'm just fucking finishing it.
And then...
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, so you don't have anything else to deploy, so I'm deploying one
I'm all
last thing.
The big scary man.
Oops.
Yeah, I already feel like I skill issued myself. I really should have positioned these guys second. I feel like they're kind of my answer to that guy. My stalkers.
Yeah, that's why I placed reactively. I'm a little too close. Hold on. There we go. Alright.
Alright.
Let's see. Let me think for a bit. Oh wait, no, we can go ahead and start. I finished placing last, so you get to choose who goes first.
Yep. I get to decide who goes first, and I will make it so I go first.
Okay.
Alright. Let's select battle tactics real fast.
Battle tactics.
Yes.
So you get to choose mine too.
Ways to pick stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
We're not supposed to be able to pick, but it's not giving me a choice to randomize.
Maybe we do pick.
From what I remember, it's a random card pick. So hold on, how many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh wait, we have these battle profiles. So do we want to do any of these? Priority target, bodyguard, special assignments.
Right, we're supposed to do that in deployment. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, I just saw it on the side here.
Yeah, honor guards. Let's see. I'm thinking about prized beast just because that's good. But at the same time, I want to use like half of it because my harvester doesn't actually have battle damaged. Still, add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks? That's tempting. Especially since he's kind of my key piece here. Yeah, I'm going to go with prized beast, and I'm going to select my harvester.
Prize beast, okay.
Yeah. Prize beast is kind of nuts. It actually made the Beast of Behemoth really strong out of nowhere.
Can ignore the effects of the battle damage ability. In addition, what is the battle damage ability?
So that's typically for some monster units, they'll have a battle damaged thing where they'll start losing some of their attacks after a certain amount of wounds have been inflicted to them. This basically lets you ignore that.
Okay, so the damage table.
Yeah, the damage table.
But do you have a damage table?
I actually don't, but at the same time, I love giving myself +1 to hits.
That's true. Let's see.
Because that also affects companion weapons as well.
Oh.
I actually don't have any companion weapons on him. Whatever. I guess there are some guys that are like riding a beast, and that beast is considered to be a companion, so.
I'm still trying to think of where I'm gonna deep strike. I have no idea, honestly. +1. I mean, honestly, +1 to hit does sound pretty good. Deep strike. Where are you pinging?
How am I pinging? I'm just double clicking with the line thing and it pings it.
Does it?
Is that the key?
Oh, it does. Cool. Okay. I think.
Okay. I don't really know.
So what is the keyword on the Gothazar? Is it a monster, you said?
Yeah, my Gothazar is a monster.
Alright, I'm going to pick, special assignment, honor guarding the Ogre Bulls, the unit of 12 Ogre Bulls, anti-monster friend.
Okay, damn.
So they have +1 to rend, meaning they now have -2 when they attack the Gothazar.
Alright. Now, luckily, I have a way to combat that a little bit, but that's still kind of scary.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so now
now that we got that,
mm-hmm.
we should be ready for picking our battle tactics. We just got to do some random number generators here real fast.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll pull it up. Random through 8. And of course, when I put a dash, it thought I meant -8. 7 to 5. Hold on. Battle tactics. only get to pick one now. That's different.
Oh, so we just get to pick, but we have to pick one.
I'm pretty sure it's still going to be random, but yes, it is now random. Or you only get to have one now instead of 3, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to literally being able to pick 3. Well, not pick 3. You get 3 at random. Is it like? Yeah, it is like that. All right. Well, I'm gonna try this again then. 7. I have take the flanks, and you will get 3, which would be attack on 2 fronts.
Okay.
And it does not look like there is any discard anymore.
You complete this
So
battle
that is why
tactic
it
at
is
the
like
end of your
that.
turn. If you control 2 or more objectives you did not control at the start of your turn, and at least one of these objectives was controlled by your opponent at the start of your turn. Oh, okay. That's gonna be tough to do. That's gonna be real tough to do. Okay. Alright, so...
And I have take the flanks, which is... You complete this battle tactic at the end of your turn if you have at least one friendly unit within 6 inches of each short battlefield edge. None of those friendly units are wholly within friendly territory, and none of those units were set up this turn. So I can't even deep strike to just pick this one up.
Okay. Alright. So, how many command points do we start with?
The short edge being this here.
We start with 4, right? I think
yeah, that should be the short edge.
4 command points?
We start with what?
4? Yeah.
You should have 4 command points. There shouldn't be enough of a difference between our armies that we get any bonus things. Where are the command points kept tracked at?
Right here.
Oh, right there. I'm just blind.
Okay.
And then I guess I right-click to do that. Yep. Okay.
Alright. We can start. I am ready. You are going first. So the first phase, start of the turn, tactical gambit. Pick one battle tactic. Okay, we did that. Activate place of power. Places of power?
So you see the big fancy structures? Those are places of power.
Oh. What does that do? Well, none of our heroes are within 3 inches of them.
Yeah. So. It is something for buffing yourself for doing certain things on there.
Okay, so we can ignore
it says right here. Roll a dice on a 1, inflict D3 mortal damage on that hero. So yeah, it's actually kind of dangerous to be on there.
On a 2
plus,
add 1 to
if that hero is a wizard or a priest, add 1 to casting rolls or chanting rolls for that hero this turn. If the hero is not a wizard or priest, they can use the unbind or banish manifestation ability this turn as if they had wizard 1.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool, like, I could have started the giant over there and I could have unbound stuff. That's crazy.
I thought of the giant seeing a little wizard doing things and he's just like, no.
He's magic isn't real, idiot.
Potion of magic resistance. It's not real, idiot.
Okay. Alright, so we're on the hero phase.
We're on to hero phase.
Rally. You can heal that unit.
Have abilities. Yeah, rally is essentially something you can do during a hero phase. I think you're allowed to do it on my hero phase as well, but there's really not a reason to. It's
Any
our
hero
way to
phase.
heal up some of our units. When does my Bone Tithe Nexus do stuff? My
the
hero
rally
phase,
costs
so
a command point, right?
I should pick that now. Okay, I know there are people within 18 inches of this. Yeah. 18, 16, 16, 15. So literally everyone is a potential target of my Bone Tithe Nexus.
I hate that thing already. I don't even remember what it does. I instantly forgot. I hate it already.
I can pick 1 of 4 debuffs, but I have to roll for it. So let me think about this. Subtract 1 from hit rolls into the start of my next turn. That would be really useful if we're about to just get into a massive fight. How much does your Man Crusher? How much does he move again? I had your thing over here.
He moves 8 inches.
8 inches? That's scary. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to halve your movement characteristic.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not the right thing. All right.
Do models what is it called?
What's your question?
So does faction terrain count as a model? Like, can I charge it?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Because I might do that. I might beat that shit up.
Beat that shit up like it owe you money. Come on, 4+. Oh, where are you going? That's a 6.
That is
Perfect.
a 6.
All right, I am going to cut your Man Crusher's movement characteristic until the start of my next turn by half. So now you only move 4 inches.
Okay. All right.
All right, actually, let me double check to make sure that this dice, like, okay, yeah, I just saw the one. I had to make sure because I have some dice in real life where the skulls are 1s and it throws everyone off all the time.
Oh, yeah. Do you have squig dice?
Squig dice?
They were these novelty dice that were really funny that they had. You could use them, but I don't think you're allowed to use them in tournaments. They were official rubber dice that bounced.
Oh my god. That
Because they were
sounds so
squigs.
obnoxious.
They were squigs. And they had teeth.
Yeah,
you count the teeth on them.
Oh my god. I now remember what squigs are because one of our games guy picked up the gits. God, those squibs, holy
squigs
shit.
are funny. They're little fungus.
They fucking destroyed my calves so hard.
Alright.
Alright. So that's part of my hero phase. Let me think about my soul mason here. I can give somebody strike first, right? Yeah, I can give somebody strike first. And that's actually what I'm going to do just in case. So Soul Mason will give it to... We're going to pick my Harvester. Yeah, we're going to pick my Harvester. All right. I just need to get... What is it? Casting roll. All right. So I just need to hit a 7... Wait, I forgot I need 2 dice, but
well, that's a 2. So just roll another die.
We'll just count it. Yeah. 2, I need good roll. 4, not enough. I don't even get to do anything. Let me grab another dice for casting stuff.
Okay.
Oh, hold on a moment. I have this shit down here. What am I doing?
I don't know how to use that, so I'm just gonna roll it old school. I don't know how to use it.
We'll go off of when I'm using it so we can actually see. Let me remind myself if my Soul Reaper did anything. Nope, his stuff is only during the fight phase.
Okay.
So that is it for my hero phase stuff. Do you want to spend a CP to try to use any of your hero phase stuff?
I'm not sure. Is there anything you would suggest that I should do?
Let me see what your hero phase stuff is. Spend 1 or more points. Okay, so you can't even do that yet?
I can't rally.
Cast a spell?
I can cast a spell now? Because the next time I'll cast a spell is all the way until...
So, yeah. Keep in mind, if you are casting spells on the other person's turn, you take a -1. Shit, I said the word again. I said the wrong word. Let me see what you got here.
I don't want to try casting... What is the casting chance? Casting value of 7. I don't want to try taking a -1. I don't want to try rolling an 8, so I'm just not going to. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until my turn to cast spells.
You're unlimited. Subtract 1 from hit rolls from target.
Because if I try casting a spell during your turn, I can't try to cast it during my turn, right?
Actually.
Or can I
think it might be a per phase thing.
A per phase thing, really?
If I remember right. And you are actually in range to do Greasely Deluge.
I'd rather not.
Deluge.
I'd rather not.
Let me remind myself. Warhammer AOS. Spell casting in enemy hero phase. What is the rules around that? Can an enemy wizard cast? Generally, no. There is at least one. Okay, this is 2 years old, so I'm not using that.
Yeah.
Spell casting in 4th edition. Here we go. Wizards are now identified by a wizard keyword. We need to keep track of who knows what anymore.
That friendly unit
every
can
single
use a spell
sorcerer can sling spells from the same lore. Oh, hey, look, it's a slaughter priest. I had to fight that shit already. Prayers, I don't think... do you have any prayers you need to worry about?
No, I don't have any prayers. Only
Because the
magic
prayer
spells.
rules are a little more complicated.
It's just... I'm just trying to figure out if I'm wanting to cast, Blood Feast now, but I don't know if I want to try making an 8. A casting value of 8. That sounds really painful.
Yeah, 8's gonna be hard.
And then if it denies me from being able to cast it later, that sounds even worse. So
Yeah.
I might just wait. I'm just
here
gonna
we
wait
go.
until my turn.
Waha. What does Waha say?
We can worry about that later, Tyejak, because I'll just cast it later.
Yeah, we'll worry about that.
Movement phase.
Movement phase. All right.
I think.
If we're going to start that.
Let me see. Okay, my movement phase.
Actually,
Okay.
hold on. Actually, I need to retcon myself a little bit so I can do a spell cast real fast.
Okay. Okay, did you forget a spell?
I'm a fucking idiot that forgets stuff. So for one, my Soul Mason is actually Wizard 2, and my Soul Reaper also gets to do spells too.
Okay.
So I'm going to start by giving myself Bolster Creation. We're going to do the Soul Mason is going to cast that onto this group of guard right in front of him. And now, okay, you want to see how this works over here? So I just need 2 dice, right? Roll all dice. I got a 8. I only needed a 5. Now you do have the option to try to dispel that.
An 8 is really hard to roll. If I'm not willing to cast Blood Feast during your phase, then I'm not willing to try and dispel.
Okay. Well, so that gives these guys right here Bolster Creation. Until the start of your next turn, ignore the first damage point allocated to the target in each phase.
Okay.
And then I will cast the same spell from my Soul Mason onto my
Wait, you can cast the same spell multiple times now?
This is an unlimited spell. As long as I meet the requirements, I can keep casting it.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and roll dice again. I got a 12. You want to try to beat that?
No.
All right. Harvester also has this now too.
Okay, there's these little effects here that you can put. Like, you can put spell +1 on it or something.
Oh, I have the wrong button.
Or just any of these colored ones.
These on it. There we go.
Okay.
That signifies it, right?
So that's your hero phase?
That's my whole hero phase, and then we'll just go through the rest there. You're not going to do anything on your phases, so... Movement. I'm going to start with Restless Discipline around my Soul Mason. Everyone wholly within 12 inches will get +2 to movement. So that is literally everyone right here. These guys don't get it. And that also applies to the person that casts it. So let's start with moving. So everyone gets a +2, so that should mean my guard can move 6 inches. Where do I want them to go, though? I could be really bold. Or I can try to complete my battle tactic.
Oh, who's your general, by the way? Is it the Bone Mason? Soul Mason?
It is the... actually the Soul Reaper.
Okay.
I am going to actually try to move them off in this direction.
Okay.
I gotta...
Because you said, because you heard me say I was going to beat up the tower.
Well, no, this is for my battle tactic.
Okay.
Okay, so this is making it really awkward. Because there is issues with troop coherency for this stuff.
Yeah, cohesion in 3.0, the cohesion was really screwed up. You had to keep, if you had less than 3, if you had 3 or more models, you had to keep 2 models within range. Which was really bad for ogres, because I couldn't hit, like, because, you know, our ranks are thick.
So a lot of cohesion stuff, I think it says for like it's much more favorable to guys with low amounts of units.
Yeah.
And the new rules are much harsher towards the hordes.
Right.
The hordes have to keep within a certain amount of people once they get above a certain breakpoint.
Yeah.
As soon as you're above 10, I'm pretty sure you basically only get to be in double ranks, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time you go up, you gotta add another rank to keep enough people nearby.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start moving them this way.
So what was wrong with 3.0 when it first came out is that the 6-man things, the ogres, had to have 2 ranks, even though there's only 6 models. Which was really rough. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't care. Like, for that one, now that if you only have, like, 6 guys, you can just have them in a single file row. That's not a roll against them anymore. Harvester can move 8 inches, but I will get him right. Actually, I'm only going to move him 6 inches. I don't want him to get too far away from everyone. 6 inches. Trying to be very careful about my movement. Okay, well, hold on. We know that I'm kind of trying to move these guys up like this. There we go. That works. The Soul Reaper should also be... Oh, he is 5, so he gets to move 7 inches. I'm going to have him right there.
Okay.
The Soul Mason will not move a whole lot. He will just be right there. Now for the Stalkers, they should only be 6 at base. Yeah, they're only 6, and they weren't close enough for the buff. I'm gonna have them move right there. Yeah, I just want to keep that cohesion. Like that. Okay, that's good enough. Collapse it down a little bit. There we go. I'm good with that. So
okay.
I have 2 guys touching that.
Alright, so that objective is you're capturing it.
And that will be the end of my movement.
Yeah, the only thing I can do during this is redeploy if I wanted to.
Yeah, you could redeploy if you want to for 1 CP.
It says it's 6 inches.
It is a D6.
You get a D6. On here it says...
It's a D6 for a redeploy.
Move up to D6. Oh, okay. So I have to roll. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm disregarding that. Screw that.
I mean, it can be really advantage, or it can make things a lot better for you positioning-wise for the next turn. Because that doesn't count as a movement during... I said the fucking thing again, didn't I? I'm already thinking... God damn it, why can't I stop saying it?
What's wrong with you, man?
Okay.
Get your act together. Okay, so I need to roll at least a 2 to capture this point, then.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's pretty good odds.
Okay.
But if I remember right, for capturing points, it's at the end of your turn. But, remember, I cut that guy's movement in half, so any extra bit helps.
I'm rolling, then.
Okay. Oh.
6!
That's a 6. Damn. Okay, fuck. All right. Now, keep in mind, you do not actually officially capture it until the end of your turn.
Okay, it's fine. Alright, so that's the end of movement. On to shooting phase. You have any shooting?
I have no shooting.
This Gothazar Harvester has a 12-inch Death's Head Maw. Are you sure?
Wait, he does?
Yes. When I hover over him.
Oh, shit. How did I forget about that?
Yeah. Shoot me, bro.
I don't get to use him a whole lot. All right, I might as well shoot. All right. I completely forgot that's a thing. And I'm so used to armies having no range options. It is... All right. I'll be making 4 attacks. 3, 4. Ooh, I need to get rid... Hold on. 1, 2... Oh, I could have just hit the 2 twice. Oh, well. All right. That's 4 attacks. I am hitting on 4s. Roll all dice. How many hits? 3 hit.
Okay. Now your wound rolls.
Ooh. Let me get rid of that.
It'd be 3 ups to wound.
It is 4 ups to... Wait a moment. I think I just realized.
It says 3 ups here. Knight, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you. I'm Twitchy Buggy, voted at VTuber, caffeine, former office lady. And we're playing Age of Sigmar. I'm learning how to play Age of Sigmar 4.0.
We roasted some fucking reclaimers? Oh my god, you sound like a pirate to me.
I kind of messed up. I completely forgot Honor Guard would affect my ranged weapon, it looks like. But at the same time, it rolled a 2, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I am wounding on 4s, from what my thing is saying.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't get any other benefits, I'm pretty sure.
But you have Honor Guard. Oh, wait. No, that's for hit rolls.
No, that's to hit, not to wound.
Okay, so maybe this thing on here is wrong. So 4-ups? Okay, we'll go 4-ups.
4-ups. Roll all dice.
1 wound.
1 hits at 1 rend. So now you're making a save against 1.
Okay, I have a 5-up
rend.
save, so we're trying to make a 6.
Ooh. Nope. Okay, 1 damage goes through.
1 damage? Okay. I'll take one of these die.
1 little tick.
And put it on this fellow right here. Remember, ogres have 4 wounds apiece. Okay.
Oh, God damn, they're bulky boys. Holy shit.
Yeah, so that's your shooting phase. Any more shooting that we don't know about?
There shouldn't be. Like, literally, everyone else has a spear. Believe it or not, the Soul Mason is literally just using the scythe.
So, do weapon ranges not exist anymore? If you're in fighting, you're
For
just
melee weapons, they don't exist anymore. Melee weapons no longer have that.
Okay.
It is just a matter of if you are in combat range, you can make an attack.
All right.
Now, that is important to note because I think it's like a 3-inch combat range.
Yeah, so everything has 3 inch.
If you're within 3 inches, you can attack.
Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. Charge phase.
You
You need to roll first.
That is the wrong button. I wanted to see how long that was. Damn. I mean, I could go for the roll.
You could.
I would, because I only need to get within half an inch.
Mm-hmm. You need to get within 3 inches, don't you? That's at the fight range.
Charge is actually half an inch.
Still no raid notification? What? Why is it not working?
Oh.
My raid notifications haven't been working. Did it go off when Scar raided me? It's weird.
Let me check Waha again real fast. What's
okay?
Charge.
No? Oh my god. It says it should go off. I think there's something wrong with Stream Elements detecting raids.
Yeah, charge has to be within half an inch.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I leave it up to you.
So, you know what the funny thing is about charge rules now?
What?
I don't actually have to tell you who I'm charging.
Yeah.
Well, I can say
that was
who's
the
doing
case
charge.
in 3.0.
I don't have to tell you who I'm charging into, though.
Yeah.
You actually get to make the roll, then pick who you charge.
Right.
But honestly, I don't feel like I'm ready to charge that guy into there without backup, and making 2 of those, making a 10, because 9 wouldn't get me there. That's exactly 10. I'd have to get 9.5.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have to get a 10 on their charge, which granted I can give myself a +1, but
Okay.
I'm not feeling lucky.
So
I'm
no
not feeling
charge?
lucky. No charge.
Okay, combat phase.
Well, no one can make it do anything there.
Okay, so it's the end of your turn then?
Technically, you could try to make a counter charge if you want. I mean, that's only 8 inches. That should be the end of my turn. Which would mean that I control yours, and I would be controlling a border objective. All right. So now it is on to your turn.
Okay. Start of my turn. We are now start of my turn. Technical Gambit. Okay, well, we already turned in my battle tactic. We did that during your turn. Place of power. No places of power. Hero phase. Rally. You don't have any rally. Musicians. Okay. Unbinds. Okay, so let's do a spell. So I'm going to try and cast with my Slaughtermaster. I'm going to cast Blood Feast onto my Ogre Bulls. So we need to make a 7. So I've got 2 die here. Actually, let me try this thing. So wait a bit. Roll a die. Oh wait, no, it rolled too many. Clear mat, clear mat, clear mat. How do I get rid of all of these? It still has some dice on there from before.
Right click. Right click. If you moved them, yeah. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Roll a die. 7. It exactly got it. Would you like to try and unbind, sir?
I'm trying to remember.
Oh wait, I had a, actually this is an 8. This is an 8 because I'm close to the mop pot. Oh, it's actually
an 8.
It's actually a 9 because I forgot about my effect. I got +1 from the mop pot.
What we determined is that unbound does not count as a spell, so I do get to make an attempt at it.
Yeah.
I mean, I might as well because I don't get punished for it.
Mm-hmm. So it's technically a 9. I made a casting value of 9 because of my Prophets of the Gulping God and also from the mop pot giving it more power.
Okay.
I think.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attempt to dispel it.
Okay.
Unbind it. I got a 5. Not even close.
Okay. So for the rest of, let me see how long it is. I'm pretty sure it's till the end of my turn. Until the start of your next turn.
All right.
The
So
ogre
that means
bulls,
that it lasts through like, let's say we go to the next round and I get prio. Your effect would still last through all the way until the start of your turn on the second round.
So the ogre gluttons have +1 to attack.
Okay.
I'll put this right here.
Keep in mind though, if you win prio and you go first, effect wears off.
Okay. Would you like to do any enemy hero phase? You got the unbind. Okay, so now we're on movement phase. Movement phase! I am now outflanking the prey. I am now deploying my Ice Bear Hunter and Frost Sabers. So let's see. 9 inches away. Can you put something like right here? So I remember where to go? Okay.
When you pinged it. Oh. I think it was like right there. I'll mark. Here's 9.
And then the kitty cats.
Oh, keep in mind you gotta stay 9 from here too.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
I'm still
you can
moving.
rearrange them to get outside of 9. That's 9. There we go. Yeah, they're all far enough away now.
Okay. Well, I think this one's a little
all good.
cocked.
It's Warhammer. There's always going to be something a
Okay.
little cocked.
All right. So now they are deployed. Let's see. We also have movement phase. I get to do my normal moves.
Okay.
So I'm going to. So the Gargan is only moving 4 inches.
He only gets half his movement characteristic, but here's an important reminder of why it was important of me saying you don't get to capture it until the end of your turn. If he moves off of it, you have not captured it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I can still move the 4.
Yeah. So if you do try to make a charge into my tower, for example, you would no longer be on it and you would not capture the objective.
Yeah.
At least fair. I don't think you would be able. It's hard for me to tell from my side because I don't see the circle at all.
So I have an extra 2 inches of movement because I have not done the feast yet. So these ogre gluttons can move a whole 8 inches.
Oh boy. So you do have to end 3 inches away from anyone.
Okay, hold on.
That's just part of the, because you can't move into combat range, which is 3 inches, right?
Yeah.
So like, if you, let me get it right. I mean, well, if you tell me what you want to do, are you wanting to charge them into someone?
Yeah, in the next turn.
Who are you charging into? The harvester or
the harvester?
Okay, yeah. So we'll not worry too much about that outside of like making sure we're there. We know that you need to hit a 3 to get into me.
Is this too close?
Right there's fine. Right there.
Okay.
If you want to rearrange them a little bit how you want so that they're still like at a good spot, that's fine. But we both know that if you hit a 3, you made the charge.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
This wound is on this guy. +1 to attack. So this is moving a whole 8 inches. I'm gonna move him further this way. So that's movement, movement, movement. I can't move the Ice Bear Hunter. Would you like to redeploy anything?
I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and redeploy for 1 unit, and that's gonna be on my stalkers.
Okay.
I want to get them a little closer. 3 inches. Okay, that's fine. Any little bit helps.
Actually, I'm not. Well, it's still technically my movement phase, so I can still do stuff. I moved the Slaughter
Yeah, technically,
Master.
I'm supposed to do the redeploy at the end of your movement. I get the opportunity to do it, so whatever. If you're still got some movements you want to do, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, I moved the Slaughter Master 8 inches. I kind of want to move him some more.
You can move more.
I can run with him.
Yeah, you can run.
Yeah, I think I'll run with him, and that doesn't cost a command point, right?
Nope. That is something you get to do. He doesn't get to charge, but I'm guessing you don't really want him
Okay,
to
I got
charge
6
into
inches.
fights, right?
I got an extra 6 inches.
You got a 6?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, you got an extra 6 inches of movement to add on him.
Oops. It's just because his dice is in the way. And move him back a little. There you go. Alright. So that is...
For future reference, since we're still learning this all,
Mhm.
you are supposed to roll for the run before you make the move.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
From what I'm reading, that's what it sounds like it's saying. This unit can move a distance up to its movement characteristics added to the run roll.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have done that in the beginning, but I changed my mind partway through.
It's all right. We're also learning.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The
So
rock at him with the giant. Oh, I'm guessing Pascal wants you to throw rocks at me.
throw rocks at the giant. Yeah. So I am now in shooting phase.
Those aren't rocks. Those are boulders.
So I do
What do you
have
got
some
in shooting
shooting to
phase?
do. I've got
Okay.
the Man Crusher Gargant has a 1 attack with a 5-up, 2-up. My Suren D3 of a big throwing rock.
Oh god, he actually does just throw a boulder. Oh fuck.
So I can throw that. What is the rend on this again? -2. I can throw that
So
at the
if
Nexus.
it's -2, I would be saving on a 6.
So 1 attack at 5-up. So let me roll the die.
It's only 1 attack.
It missed. Okay.
Okay. Whew.
All right. So now I have the Icebrow Hunter throwing a great throwing spear, and also a hunter's crossbow. So let's do the throwing spear first. This is 1 attack, 4-up, 4-up, 3-up. So let's do 4-up.
So I want to make sure we go over this properly because there is a guarded hero passive. If he is within combat range of a friendly unit that is not a hero, I can subtract 1 from hit rolls for shooting attacks that target the hero.
Okay.
And he is within 3 inches of at least 2 friendlies.
Okay, so it's a 5-up then.
So this will be at what's that?
It's usually a 4-up to hit. Now it's a 5-up.
Yeah, you got to hit 5s.
Okay. So we're looking for a 5-up. Roll all die. We got 3, so we missed that one. Let's roll the other weapon, which is also a 5-up. You missed that one. Okay. My shooting phase is over.
Wait, it says if they're infantry? Oh. Okay, well, you're within 12, so that doesn't matter. There was an extra part of, if the hero is infantry, they cannot be picked as the target of a shooting attack made by models more than 12 inches away, but you are not 12 inches away. Or you are under that, so that doesn't
I am
matter.
not 12 inches away. You're correct.
That was just also me overlooking that my Soul Mason is actually considered infantry.
So now we are in the charge phase. So I'm going to be charging...
That I do...
Okay, sorry. Go on.
I do have the ability to give any of my guys anti-charge rend.
Okay. Would you like to do that?
Technically, I have to wait for... With how it works, you have to do your things first.
Right.
I get to do my abilities at the end of the phase. Because it's in your charge phase, so I have less prio on it.
Okay.
So I am
Let me
going.
read the rule first, because I am just letting you know that I am going to do it. No
Okay.
friendly units have used Restless Discipline ability this phase. I haven't. For the rest of the turn, friendly unit melee weapons have anti-charge rend +1 while they are wholly within 12 inches of that hero. And so keep in mind that there's no limitation for how many guys I can give that to. It's just 12 inches.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to charge with my Ogre Bulls. Roll all dice. They got an 8. So I have 8 plus movement.
You 100% made it in. So you get to move each individual model up to 8 inches however you want. So if you want certain guys in certain spots, completely fine.
That's the champion. How close is he?
You only got to be 3 inches away to be able to make an attack on someone.
I could be
so
further
that
away.
guy can literally be 3 inches away from the harvester and still be hitting him.
I'm just setting the outside bounds first.
Yeah, I don't think I can argue that guy being able to squeeze more than that through, because you are not allowed to move through units. Unless you get special rules like some guys get. I also feel like this board just feels short. Am I crazy? So, yeah. And with this being an obstacle in between, it's probably not going to be feasible for guys to attack through it to those guards if, if that's something that was on your mind. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be possible. Jeez, ogres are like gorilla sized. Yeah. I'm only man-sized. There's so much controversy about 100 men versus gorilla. What the fuck's gonna happen when there's 12 of them?
And the wound was on this guy right here.
Yeah. So I don't know if how much it changed from 3rd edition, but the wounds are collective. So even though, like, you basically get to pick who you pull away when you reach that threshold of somebody dies. You get to pick anyone in that unit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, technically, you don't even have to put it on one guy.
Oh, okay.
You can just kind of like have it sitting off to the side of like, okay, here's one wound
right,
on
I'll
that
just
unit.
put it...
Once you hit, what was it, 3?
I'll just put it right here then.
Yeah. Once you hit 3, if I remember right, you just pick off whoever you want to pick off.
Right. How many wounds does this Gothazar Harvester have?
I want to say it's 10. Yeah. Surprisingly not as bulky as you would think. Mainly because he has wards.
Okay. So, that's that. I'm going to... Okay, we're also...
Any more charges you gonna make?
I do have more charges I'm gonna make, I believe. Yeah. Let's see. Can I make that?
It's a 9.5. It is possible. You gotta hit a 9.
What happens if I fail a charge?
Nothing. They literally don't move. They just stand there.
Damn,
I should have.
Okay, I'm gonna try to roll. I'm gonna try and charge.
Oh no,
anyways.
I said it again. Ah!
Roll all die. That's an 8.
8. Oh, that's not close enough. Oh.
I'm gonna spend a command point.
Oh no.
Roll all die. That's another 8.
Oh. 8 again. Holy shit.
Okay, I'm charging with the giant.
Okay.
5.
Got a 5. I think that's close enough to make it. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, it's just 4.
Technically, that guy out there is just outside of his range. So do keep in mind, I think you have to stay 3 inches from this guy. Oop.
Oh, okay.
Picked him up. I need to put him
back. Am I too close?
Yeah, a little too close. You technically are not allowed to charge into combat range with other units.
Okay, I'm just gonna touch the edge of this, even though I lost some of my 5 here.
Wait, actually, you know what? Actually, I think I'm wrong on that. Yeah, I think I'm wrong on that. If you make the charge, yeah, I'm wrong on that. You
Okay.
can put them wherever you want as long as it's still within your movement. If you wind up being within range of another guy to attack you, I mean, that's just your choice.
All right.
All right. So now that we are at the end of your charge phase, I'm going to do my Restless Discipline and give everyone wholly within 12 inches of the Soul Mason anti-charge Rind +1.
Okay. All right.
So now we're on to combat.
Yep. I'm going to.
All right.
I get to.
So now I get to do something for combat phase.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I am going to give everyone within 12 inches of my Soul Mason Ward 5.
Okay. All right. Everyone has Ward 5. Understood.
Yep. Except
Okay.
for the Stalkers, but you know they're not even in combat.
All right. So when I declare an attack, every attack made by that unit, even if I separate it, is how much? It is that still applies to it, right?
Applies to.
So does it apply to the separated attacks as well? Like, let's say I attack with some Ogre Gluttons are attacking the Mortek Guard, some Ogre Gluttons are attacking the Gorthak Harvester, the Gothazar Harvester. Does all that attack still apply to all of them if I separate the attacks?
I want to say that it doesn't. From what the wording is, unit using this attack ability, so it is being applied to the unit, so they all just get that. It's not like if +1 attacks against a target or something like that. No, it is all the target is those units that you picked to have the +1 attack.
Okay.
Or +1 attack. Add 1 to hit rolls, I should say.
All right.
So if you want to all-out attack with those guys, they all get 1 to hit rolls. They all get it.
Okay.
So something I also want to measure here real fast. You are technically within combat range of this guy.
Oh, really? So I could attack him?
Things. Technically, yes, but
only one person.
Only this guy gets to attack.
Okay.
But my Soul Reaper has other things.
What do you mean by other things? Explain.
Subtract 1 from wound rolls for combat attacks made by enemy units while they are in combat with this unit. You're in combat if you're within 3.
So instead of a 2-up, it would be a 3-up.
Unit has -1 to wound rolls.
Okay.
So those are all just a bunch of things that we gotta keep track of.
All right. So I'm gonna do an all-out attack, by the way, on my Ogre Bulls.
I will have a reaction of all-out defense on. I only get to pick one guy though. Damn. I wanted to save rolls. I'm going to put it onto my Harvester.
Okay. So what is?
Adds 1 to my save rolls.
Adds 1 to your save rolls. So your save is now a 3-up.
My save is now a natty 3.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to do.
Well,
so right now this is 5 attacks per
Okay.
Per Ogre. So let me measure real quick. Okay, so this guy right here, you see who I'm hovering?
Yeah, the first guy right here.
Is going to attack him.
Okay.
These 3 right here are going to attack the Mortek Guard.
Okay.
These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are attacking the Harvester. And this guy right here is attacking the Mortek Guard. So, we'll remember that. Let's do 1 person at a time. Let's start from the right.
Okay.
We'll
start with that guy's attack. So
that's the champion, by the way.
I have a bunch of effects going on here, so let's keep track of all of this.
Okay, yeah. If you
want the big reason why I wanted to use these new guard is because they have a new rule. Once per phase, army reaction, a friendly Mortison unit within this unit's combat range was targeted by an attack ability. For the rest of the phase, subtract 1 from Rin characteristics of weapons used for attacks that target that friendly unit.
So which unit? All of them? Or just 1?
Okay, so I'm trying to read the wording on this, and it sounds like it's going to be pretty bad for you. Once per phase, army reaction, and it just says a friendly Ozark Bone Reaper War Machine monster or Mortison unit within this unit's combat range was targeted by attack. So I can only use it once a phase. Okay, so I can only give it to one person per set of guys.
Okay.
And I am going to give it to my Soul Reaper. So
Okay.
that means that your rend is now one worse.
Okay. Understood. So it is essentially no rend.
Okay, yeah, you have no rend.
Okay, that's fine. So that's the champion, the Ogre Glutton champion, by the way. So he has 6 attacks.
Okay.
So I'm gonna clear the mat. 1, 2. Oh, I did it too quickly. 2. I have to do it a little bit at a time.
Could hit the 5d5 and a 1.
So all out attack, meaning it's hitting on 3 ups, right?
Hitting on 3 ups. Okay. Now keep in mind, I have another ability going on here. Unmodified hit rolls of an attack that target this unit that are 1, 2, or 3. That attack fails.
Okay, unmodified hit rolls.
So
1, 2,
anything
or
that
3.
you roll here that is 1, 2, or 3, they automatically fail.
So even though 3 up counts, a 3 up hits, it doesn't count. So I'm hitting on 4 ups. Okay.
That is my Mighty Arc-Oasian. I don't know how to pronounce that right.
Matriarch Ocean? Marty Arc?
My Mighty Arc-Aoosian.
Okay, that's weird. Roll all die.
Yeah, it's weird. All right, 1 attack hits.
Damn. That's so sad.
Or yeah, that's the hit. Now we move on to the wound, which now your wound is 1 worse because of Soul Reaper's
So we're looking
passive.
for a 3 up.
We're looking for a 3 up.
2.
Not getting it.
Okay.
Nothing hits the Soul Reaper.
Alright, so
Soul Reaper reigns supreme.
so 3 Ogre Bulls are hitting the Mortek Guard. This is on the right side.
Okay.
So that is 5 per model, so 15 dice. So
Yeah, just hit the 5 3 times. I guess you could also hit the 10.
are these also only 4 ups, or are 3 ups hitting?
These are my guys have 4 save. They don't actually get any buffs for what's about to come.
Okay.
They don't get to buff themselves.
So I'm hitting them on 3 ups.
Okay. There is still the hold on. Let me read the ruling on how this works again.
Okay, I rolled the hit.
Okay, so that only so the 3 up thing, the 1, 2, or 3 that fails, that only matters if you're attacking the Soul Reaper. So that roll is currently just out the window.
Okay.
So what are you hitting on?
3 ups.
3 ups. All right. Only those 3 didn't hit, the ones. Now we are to the wound, but you are in combat range. The unit is within combat range of the Reaper, which would give you -1 on your wounding.
So -1 on wounding, so it's 3 ups.
Yeah, essentially it's... Wait, are they normally 2?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's scary. Yeah, they're at 3.
1, 2, 3,
God damn,
4,
that is-
5,
that
6,
is
7,
terrifying.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 3 ups, 4 don't
them
land. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 16 damage with
Okay, so hold on.
-1
I gotta do
rend.
the...
Uh-huh.
I gotta do save rolls. So you have -1 rend,
Yeah, -1 rend.
and you said 8 attacks?
8 attacks or yeah, 8
8
attacks.
So that should give me 8. I'm saving on 5s. I saved 2 of the attacks. So that means 6 of those go through. And how much damage is that?
2.
2 damage for each attack?
Yeah.
So we're looking at 12.
Yeah.
Okay, I have Ward 5 here.
Wait,
Any
so you
5?
get rend and ward? I thought you only get to choose 1.
Nope, I get both.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's where their bulk comes from. All right. Anything 5 and up is no damage. That is 5 damage I just do not take.
Okay.
Which means that we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage went through. That is 7 models will die. Set these guys over here. 1, 2, 3.
Oh wait, I think I have hold on.
6, 7. Damn, that hurts. I might have overestimated how well these guys can exist against this.
Mm-hmm.
So do keep in mind for the guys that had the model thing. I think it was the Slaughtermaster that had model.
I don't think he's
Enemy unit is destroyed. No. Who
how
was
close
it in your army that
yeah,
had
I think
a model?
the Slaughtermaster did have something for getting the grizzly points. The gruesome trophies.
I think that might have been. It's the Great Maw Pot. I have to be within 6 inches. I don't think I'm 6 inches away from your Maw Pot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm nowhere close to 6 inches.
Oh,
So
I forgot to
nothing's
mention
going on
something.
there.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
My war gear for my Slaughtermaster
Okay.
is gruesome trophies. Add 1 to hit rolls or combat attacks that target heroes or monsters made by friendly ogre maw tribe units while they're wholly within 12 inches. So that guy this champion would have had +1 to hit, but I guess it doesn't matter because 3-ups don't count.
Yeah, 3-ups didn't count.
Every 3 1s, 2s, and 3s didn't count.
So
Okay.
I mean, that is a fucking insane heroic trait. I just negate any of your +1s to your hits.
Yeah. But all of these guys, it affects this harvester. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I gotta
This is still
anything
gonna probably
within. Oh, enemy unit needs to be destroyed. So I don't get a grizzly remains yet because the unit wasn't destroyed. So
it's got to be a full unit.
okay.
So I'm still all right on that end.
All right, so
I'm
7.
trying to look at my harvester again real fast. Each time an enemy
1,
model.
2, 3,
so that
4,
doesn't
5,
count.
6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 8. No. I counted 1 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7 ogre bulls are attacking the Gothazar harvester.
Okay.
So that is 7 times 5. How much is that?
7 times 5 should be 35.
35? Okay.
Yeah, 35.
So my hit
Ooh,
roll.
that's looking scary.
What is my hit roll going to be?
Your hit roll.
Is there
since they
any
are in range,
debuffs?
There should not be any debuffs right now on their hit roll.
Okay, so I'm hitting on 3
It only
ups.
matters if you're attacking the Soul Reaper for your hits.
Okay, so I'm hitting on 3 ups. Okay.
Am I wrong there? Pascal's question. Am I dumb? No, it's 35. Yeah, 35.
Yeah. All right, 3 ups.
Like, trust me, sometimes you can get an insane number of attacks. What do we got?
We
What
have
were you needing?
3 ups.
3 ups?
So
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 23 managed to hit. Got this
Okay.
over here for keeping track of it.
So now wounds on. Are there any debuffs to wounding?
There would still be the debuff to wounding from the Soul Reaper.
For
So
the
-1 to your
Gothazar?
wound. Yeah. Even if they're that, because you are within combat range of the Soul Reaper.
So 3 ups again.
3 ups again. Okay, that's another 8 out of the way.
Okay. So there's this 15 wounds, but the rend is actually -2 instead of -1 because of my Royal Guard for the.
Now I do get to use my other guards, their ability, to subtract 1 from your rend.
Okay, so it's just -1 again.
So that puts you down to 1. And then I have +1 to my saves already, so we're back to my natty 4.
Okay.
We have essentially just completely negated each other out.
All right, 4 ups.
4 ups, and you had, how many is this?
15.
I can't read.
15 die.
15? Yeah, 15. Okay.
So you're gonna roll it on your side?
Yep.
Well, you still have all that dice from
I got it.
before.
Yeah. Clear. Too fast. 15. All right, so I'm needing 4s.
4s. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I took out a good amount of them.
So you
1,
have
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 is
Yeah.
16 damage.
16. Okay. We have 16 damage. And I have ward 5 currently.
Yeah, I believe so.
Because of my command. Oh, I need to save a lot of these. Only 4 of them. That holy shit! You just killed him.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yep. And I get a grizzly
The
trophy.
harvester makes no difference this game.
I get a grizzly trophy for my slaughtermaster. I'm gonna put a little token next to him.
I should have tried to charge in. God damn, these boys are actually scary as fuck. Yeah, are you winning, Twitchy? She's fucking winning hard right now. Holy shit.
I'm going to do my final attack with this unit. So we have 4 attacks going into the Mortek guard over here by the statue. So that's let me clear the mat. There'll be 4 die. Hitting on... Oh, actually, no. It's 5 attacks. Sorry. I forgot. Because Blood Feast went off. And, Ogre Glutton... I'll be hitting on 3 ups. Okay.
Okay. Only 1 failed?
Only 1 failed. Wounding on... So, do you have any debuffs? It's still in range, right?
There
so
are,
3...
That 1 debuff still counts because of that.
It's okay. So 3 up.
Yep, 3 up.
So
Damn,
3 ups.
didn't
I'll
help.
hit 4 hit.
Wait,
so...
I thought 1 missed. Am I crazy or did you take it out?
I took it out.
Okay.
There were 5
Okay,
hits,
I'm
1 failed. I mean 5 hits rolls 2 hit. 1 failed, so then there were 4 to wound, and all 4 wounded.
Right, so we got 4 through. 1 rend.
Yes, because they're not a
Okay,
monster.
so that means I'm saving on 5s. Please give me something. Okay, I stopped 2 of them.
Okay, so then there's 4 wounds, and then
4 wounds to deal with.
Yeah,
Which I have ward 5 on. Only stopped 1 of them, so I lose 3 models.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So now it's your turn to
It is my turn to try to attack with somebody.
pile in an attack back. Yeah, you can choose a unit to pile in an attack.
I mean, I don't have much of a reason to pile in on a whole lot here.
Mm-hmm. Well, right now, if you pile in a way that prevents my ogres from attacking like your soul mason or something.
Oh, there's not a pile in at the end anymore.
Well,
there's like specific rules for pile. Like there are specific traits that let you pile in now. So if your guys don't innately have it, there is not actually a pile in at the end of combat.
Oh. Well, I mean, I don't mean at the end of combat. Like, doesn't combat phase still go? Okay, I attack, then you choose a enemy, a unit on your side to attack, and they get the chance to pile in.
I'm pretty sure you can't like move one of these guys within 3 inches of him. I'm pretty sure that's part of the rules.
No. I meant for next turn to prevent if you pile in your Mortek. Sorry, I didn't explain myself. Pile in your Mortek guard in a way that prevents me from getting closer to your Mortison Soul Mason in the next turn.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying you should do.
Yeah, then I definitely want to do that right now because I gotta shore this up. So that they get to move up to 3 inches a piece.
Just careful if you're in.
I just remembered, even with the negate one.
Wait, hold on, before you make that movement. He's in combat range of the giant.
Fuck, that's right. So if I'm doing this, I'm gonna have these guys in like a really strung out way.
That's what you have right there is how many models is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
7. So I'm
7.
under the 10 limit. So
okay.
Okay,
so you can have it strung out like that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. This guy.
Oh wait, are they also attacking? That's a different unit. You don't pile them in yet.
Right. Yeah, I can't pile them in yet.
Okay.
All right. This makes things so awkward because I can't really. Some of these guys I can't move too much, but he should be able. So this guy out here can make an attack into there.
6 of your guys can attack my ogre bulls.
Yep. All right. 6 attacks. Let me look at my profiles again. So that is 12 dice.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to countercharge at all during my charge phase?
No.
Okay, because
I had no one that could really make a counter charge. I guess these guys could have, but it was.
Yeah.
I should have called it then. All right. So I have 12 attacks. 2. I don't know why I just didn't do that. Okay, I am hitting on 3s. I shouldn't have any other buffs, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have any other buffs.
Hit me.
Yeah. So that's a crit 2 hits. So one of them goes back in. So let me just take that one out, and then I'm just throwing that one right back in because crit. Wounding on 4s, which is unfortunate. Then those guys aren't as good on that part. Hello?
Is the button not working?
Yeah, it's gonna make me do that. 5, 6, 7, 8, because I had 4 and 4.
That's 9.
Wait, that's 9. You're right. Get the fuck out of here. All right. So 3 hit, and that is Rind 1 because I have the anti-Rind.
Okay, so I have 6 ups. So 3. You said 3.
I have 3 hit at 1 Rind. Or 3 wound at 1 Rind.
Yeah. So I have.
Yeah, they're gorillas. It's over. Yeah, Pascal. I think it might be over.
So 1.
Oh my god! And you saved 2 of them.
So 1 hits.
1 hits for 1 damage.
1 damage. Okay.
Oh boy.
So an ogre is half dead.
Spanked. 1 ogre is half dead. And then I have this guy out here who's going to swing into the man crusher.
Okay.
His little toothpick spear coming in. 2 attacks. Hitting on 3s.
Is your thing just like glitching out randomly?
Yeah, my shit's just glitching out a lot. Hello?
Maybe I can hit it. Let me try to hit it. Let's select all die. You had it. You had it swapped. You're
I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. 1 hit.
1 hit.
Take that roll.
Wound.
And the wound on 4. I get it at 1 Rind.
And he had the man crusher has 5 up, so we're looking for 6 up.
6 up.
Okay.
1 damage, baby. Let's get in
1
there.
damage.
Scoreboard.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, this is not looking good for me.
Okay.
All right.
So
now you get to pick your next guy that's going to make an attack.
Yep, I'm going to choose the Gargant. So I'm going to pile in 3 inches.
No, don't step on me. No. Wait.
Okay, so the Man Crusher Gargant. It's cool that I actually get a Man Crusher and not a what is it? Elgazar Gargant. For once. I think I talked about that before. So he's got a headbutt, massive club, and mighty kick. And I think he has, let me read his other abilities real quick. Once per, okay, stuff him in me bag. The roll is at least double the health. Okay, I'll do that at the end. So I'm gonna throw everything the Man Crusher has in the pick it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna throw everything the Man Crusher has at the Bone Tithe Nexus.
Okay.
So that's gonna be all right. Let's do the headbutt.
God, I completely forgot something. I'm such a fucking idiot.
Okay, you want to explain?
Remember this token?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have subtracted 1 damage, which means that there's 1 more model.
Okay, you can bring a model back. I don't mind.
Yeah.
You can bring one back.
I completely forgot about that, but I'm just gonna have him.
That's fine. Okay.
We'll handle his attacks here after you're done.
Okay.
So
headbutt is 4 ups, 1 attack. So looking for a 4 up. He missed. Okay, headbutt missed. Mighty kick, looking for 4 ups. Also missed. Massive club. So we're looking for 4 ups, 4 of them. Okay, 2 of them hit.
Okay.
We're looking for 2 ups to wound. Okay, 1 wounds.
1. Okay. What is the
1 rend?
1 rend, so I'm saving on 5s.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby. Nothing.
And that is 2 damage.
There is no ward on him, by the way.
So it is now at 11 health.
He's now at 11 health. I'll just have that die. Ooh. No, 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 no.
Alright.
Okay.
So now there's a bonus effect Man Crushers get where I'm going to roll a die. I'm choosing your Mortec Guard as the target here. It's called Stuff Him in Me Bag. Roll a dice. If the roll is at least double the target's health characteristic, put 1 model and the target unit is slain.
Oh my god.
He ate 1. He ate a guard. You get to choose who.
Oh.
So that one you
The guy
brought
that
back
literally
is
just got put
instantly
back.
eaten.
I mean, we'll do his attack just because technically he should have gotten in the attack, but
Yeah.
we'll
still
just
do his
take him right
attack.
back off the board.
Did you want it to be... Was he close enough to attack the giant, or did you want him to attack the ogre glutton?
He was right there. I'm gonna have him go into the ogre gluttons.
Okay, that's fine.
So we have 2 dice. If I remember right, it should be 3s and 4s. 3s and 4s. All right.
Mm-hmm.
3s. One does not get in. But wait, it's a crit 2 hits. So
We're so
up
back.
to 2. We're so back.
We're so back.
And they both wound.
Yippee!
-1 rend. Holy shit! It's a Christmas fucking miracle.
Okay, so we're looking for 6 ups. Okay, so only 1 goes through.
Got the 6. Damn. Okay.
So the ogre is still alive by 1 wound. One of the ogres is still alive by 1 wound. Alright, so that is the combat... No, we're not, because you still have 2 units that can attack.
I still have combat.
You have the Mortec Guard, and you also have the Mortison Soul Reaper. Because technically...
So I'm gonna have my guard claps in right here. Somehow I lost my champion because I wasn't paying enough attention. These are all guards. You mind if I just find them real fast?
Yeah, you can swap them out. I don't mind.
It's so hard to tell the difference between these guys. Especially when you're really...
Don't
zoomed
accidentally
out.
replace a
Where'd
banner
you go?
commander banner
I'm
guy.
not. I took one out, but I'm not all that concerned about it, honestly.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is pretty washed for me so far.
It's okay.
right.
Don't cry.
Hey, it happens. I completely underestimated how good these guys are. I was not expecting
they
how
are
hard these guys are.
stats meets
Otherwise,
wagons.
I would have had the big scary Morghast coming in.
Yeah, there's nothing like we're very simple. The strategy is very simple with ogres. It's just we are stats meets wagons. Yeah. We are freight train.
Yeah,
I told you we are a freight train.
Imagine 2 Morghast swinging in on your big guy there. 6 attacks, hitting on 3, but 5 is a crit. Wounding on 2, 3 rend, 3 damage.
Damn.
The Morghasts are a horrifying unit to fight, and I chose not to pick them because I wasn't sure how good this army was. And I'm learning firsthand of don't underestimate armies you don't know. All right.
They're just meat wagons, bro. It's not
meat wagons.
Yeah.
All right. So let's do my attacks here. Oh my god, I completely forgot there's a champion. Okay, that's just me skill issuing myself. What the fuck is a crit? So a crit is when you roll a natural 6. If I roll a dice and it lands on a 6 for my hits, that is a crit. There's a bunch of different crit rules, such as crit auto wound, crit 2 hits, crit auto, crit mortals. That's what a crit is when you're rolling your attacks, you hit a 6, or in my case, I have a spell that lets me crit on a 5, and it gives me extra benefits if I have something in my stuff. Fuck yeah, Oziark. Yeah, fuck yeah Oziarks, even though they're kind of being turned into a fucking soup right now.
You missed me killing his big guy.
Yeah, my harvester went down in 1 go. Even with the -1 hit, you literally just got, I think it was 15 damage. I saved 4 of them. Even with the ignore 1, that's exactly 10.
I've got a bone to pick with you.
Oh, the crematorians have such a nice color to them. All right, enough of me getting distracted here. Champion, or my Mortec guard with a champion. So that's 2 attacks each, 6 plus 1 from the champion, 7. All right, let's see if we can do some damage. looking for 3s, crit 2 hits. I put them all right back in.
Okay.
Wounding on 4s.
1. Wow.
Oh.
So we're looking for 6-ups? Does you have a
I
rend?
still have rend 1 since
Yeah, so 6-ups.
of the 6-ups.
Okay, it goes through.
That. So one of them is dead.
You killed an ogre.
I finally got one of them, boys. Let's go.
You killed an ogre. He's dead.
All right. And then you have no more attacks to make, so I can do a pile-in with my Soul Reaper.
Yeah, the Soul Reaper can attack. If you want to do that. That is if you want to.
He's very elusive and surprisingly tanky for what he is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. However, his attacking is not nearly as nice as you think it is. 3 attacks. You know what? I'm gonna do an all-out attack.
Okay. Yeah, you have the command points.
Ooh. Yeah, I have the command points, and I need to try to take a couple.
So is these scary? Let me hear your weapons profiles first.
So hits on 4s, wounds on 3s, 2 rend, 2 damage, and I still have crit 2 hits.
Okay, can I all out defense then? Wait, what does all out defense do?
You can do that. +1 to your save.
Do I have the command point?
Wait, would that even benefit you if I have 2 rend?
I don't know. So I'd be 4 up.
What's your normal save?
5 up.
Your normal save is 5 up. So 6.
So it'd be a 4 up if I all out defense.
So you're still at 6. You're still at 6 if you do all out defense. Otherwise, it's unsavable.
Okay, I'm going to use my last command point.
Okay. Who knows? Maybe nothing happens here, because Lord knows my rolls have not been great so far. All right. Wounding or hitting on 4s. Crit 2 hits, so that gets put right back in.
Okay.
Wounding on 3s.
Wow! That's amazing!
I gotta sit down for a second. Hold on. I gotta fucking sit down.
For Tyejak, oh no!
Oh, welcome to playing dice games, everyone. Sometimes they really just like to, bend you over a barrel.
I'm sorry.
My Soul Reaper does nothing.
I'm sorry, Tyejak.
It's all right.
Okay.
All right. I think that's it for attacks that I can make.
Okay.
All right. Let's tally up some points here. Unfortunately for you, you have only ended on 1 objective.
Yep.
So you have the border objective under your control. You do not have control of yours because you did not end your turn on it.
Yep. That's okay.
Do you achieve attack on 2 fronts is my question.
I don't know. Complete this task in your turn, you control 2 or more objectives. No, I don't.
Yeah, you only control 1. So
I'll be honest with you.
Right.
I decided to disregard the objective, and I decided I was going to kill you.
What if I told you because of that, I am currently winning somehow?
Winner!
All right. That's the end of that round. All right.
You're winning.
Now we're back up to the top, which means that it is time to roll for Prio.
Wow. Okay. Oh, mine. Oh,
Oh,
wait, you have Prio.
Yes, thank God I get to go first. 1 Prio, and I will go first. All right. Guess what? We got to select battle tactics again.
Okay. You just choose mine for me.
All right. You get 6. Which number is 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You have take the flanks.
I have take the flanks. Okay. You use that tactic if you are 1 friendly unit within 6 inches of each short battlefield edge.
Short battlefield should be. I think our battlefield.
None of these units are wholly within friendly territory, and none of these
this
units are
game
set
might
up
have
this
actually been set up for Vanguard.
So if I end my turn with my Frost Sabers alone out there.
Typically, I consider this to be the short edge over here. Yeah, this is definitely the short edge looking at it, yeah.
Oh, I have to be over
These are
there.
the short edge over here, the sides.
Okay.
These are the longs.
Okay.
All right, now for my battle tactic. I rolled an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess if I don't get it, it disappears. So I need to put this down to 7. 7, take their land. There may still be hope for me to win on points, boys. There's still an option. Take their land. Pick a terrain feature wholly or partially within enemy territory and wholly outside of friendly territory. You can complete this battle tactic if you control that terrain feature at the end of your turn.
Are you gonna take this obstacle over here?
Yep, I'm gonna just pick that one right there.
Okay. Are you gonna beat up my mob pot?
There is an option, boys. We got options of literally playing like a bitch. All right.
Okay. So battle tactics have determined. There's places of power, no places of power. Do you want to rally?
You cannot rally in battle.
Oh, okay.
However, what I can do. Where are you, Tyejak? Once per turn, your hero phase, pick a friendly, non-friendly. Pick a friendly, non-unique Ozark Bone Reaper Wizard to use this ability. Pick up to 3 friendly, visible, friendly, I said that twice, non-fly, Ozark Bone Reaper units wholly within 12 inches of that wizard.
Oh, also our command points reset. Right now, the underdog is me. Because I'm losing.
She is the underdog.
So I get an extra command point.
Despite the fact that I am the only one missing anyone.
No, what do you mean? I lost one model, you lost a big model.
I lost a unit. Hold on a moment. I lost a unit. All right. I wonder if I should get Tabletop Simulator. I mean, it's really versatile. The fact that we can literally play Age of Sigmar and Warhammer 40k on Tabletop Simulator, that's fucking cool, dude.
It is pretty cool.
All right. Okay, so obviously my Soul Mason is going to be the one to pick it. I'm going to pick this guard right here. Both my guards are the only ones that are targetable. I will be rolling a D3. I need a 2+.
Ooh, 6.
Yes! Holy shit, I need that so bad. You do not understand.
So which unit is getting guard back?
So if the target is damaged, I get to heal them for X amount of the roll. If they are not damaged, I return number of slain models to fit with its combined health characteristic equal to or less than the roll.
So 6 models.
This one is back up to 9 units. And this one gains back 3.
Okay.
This was the thing that I was trying to shoot for, but never got to happen because you instantly killed the Harvester for healing people. I put down 4, didn't I? Yeah, I did. There we go. Actually, hold on. I'll put back the banner.
Yeah, you need a banner.
Just in case something happens for that.
All right.
However, I am deep shit right now. All right. So that is the end of that one.
Mm-hmm.
It is time for me to start throwing out some spells, though.
Okay.
I am going to start with Soul Claim. Pick a friendly Bone Reaper Wizard to cast this spell. Pick an invisible enemy unit within 18 inches of them to be the target. Then pick a friendly Ozark Bone Reaper unit wholly within 12 of that wizard. Make a casting 2d6. Okay. We're going to start with making my casting 2d6 roll. I need a 6 on this. I get exactly 6. Do you want to attempt to dispel it?
I will attempt to dispel.
All right, you got to hit a 7.
Okay. I have +1, I think, to unbind. Let me check. Let me make sure I'm correct. Due to...
So unbinds do not count as spells.
Oh, okay, so that's only for casting roll. Okay, so I need to roll 7.
Yep, that's only for your casting. This is not a casting roll. This is specifically an unbound roll.
I rolled a 7.
You get the 7. Damn. All right.
No spell.
You prevent me from using Soul Claim, and I cannot use it for the rest of my fight. Essentially, I was going to roll a d3 to do damage to you, and then return a number of friendly models up to that health characteristic.
Oh, that would have been scary. That would have been real scary. Okay.
It would have been real scary that all my guard instantly came back.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. However, I still have one spell left to cast.
Mhm.
What else can I do here? I do not think adding one to my attack characteristics will be all that useful right now. Do I want to do that or give somebody strike first? I think I'm going to give somebody strike first.
Okay.
All right, I just need to hit a 7 on this, and you no longer have the ability to stop me from this part.
Yep.
Give me that 7.
Exactly a 7. Look at that.
Oh, okay. I am going to give it to the group of 9 guard that are directly in front of me here.
Okay.
And now for my Soul Mason's turn. He gets to cast one spell as well. You know what? I completely forgot that my Soul Mason, or my Soul Reaper, actually has an ability.
Okay, you want to tell me what that ability is?
Pick a friendly, non-hero Bone Reaper infantry unit that has not used a fight ability this turn and is within this unit's combat range to attack. The target can be picked to use a fight ability immediately after the fight ability used by this unit has been resolved. If it is picked to do so, add 1 to hit rolls.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be really important in the fact of this group has strike first, which means that I get to ignore any of the priority going on. And when we go into combat phase, they just get to do their attack for free. And then it goes over to my prio.
Okay.
Where the Soul Reaper will attack. And then these guys get to attack off of a chain reaction.
Okay.
So for now, though, that is the... I still have to cast a spell. What do I have for spells? I am actually going to invigorate the ranks and attempt to give it to this group of 9.
Okay.
I gotta hit a 5. All dice. Oh, just get the 5. All right, that gives me +1 attack characteristics to everyone in this unit over here.
Okay.
All right. Oh, shoot, I missed a message. So, like, crit 2 hits counts as 2 hits for the Soul Reaper. Exactly.
All right.
That's why I was throwing dice back in. All right. Oh, okay, so that should be all my spells. Do you... I guess technically you can't do a counter spell because...
I only have one spellcaster and I already counterspelled one
we
thing.
are on... Yep, we are on to the movement phase. Which I will actually use my movement phase on the Soul Reaper over here to give everyone wholly within 12 inches of him +2 to their movement.
Okay.
Whoop! That's the wrong button.
I forgot to do something. Oh, well.
What's that?
My Feast on Flesh. Oh, well, I'll just do it next turn.
Hold on. Where the fuck is this? Okay, it's 0.1 centimeters. I'm fucking... whatever. God damn it, stop picking up that model. I want this. Give me... Okay, it's on it. Wholly within 12. This unit is wholly within 12, so now they also have +2 to their movement. Because that is really the only thing I can really give myself this turn right now, because I don't really want to retreat and take the wounds.
Right.
Alright. So they have +2 to their movement. They can now move 8 inches. If I remember right, I gotta just be within 3 of this thing over here to claim it. Literally all I gotta do. So I think you can see where I am currently going to be heading.
You're gonna move in range to where you can...
So I do actually have to end outside of 3 inches of those guys, though. Want to check the one below that, the champion?
Okay.
Perfect, right there. That is my marker. Okay. We have this guy down here. We know if I get the 3, he makes it, so I'm not going to worry too much about where he's at. All right. Now this guy also gets extra movement. And in fact, I am probably going to have him actually probably force march. Because I need him to get the fuck out of Dodge. So he has 7. And I do not even think I'm going to risk it and give him the full extra 3-inch movement. Or full 6, I'm just going to use that. So that makes me up to 13. Yeah, 13. Okay, other thing I have to be careful of. I cannot be within 3 inches. I cannot move 3 inches within that guy there.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things to be careful
Yeah.
of. I thought the ogres were going to get it, but no, the wall is more of a threat. Well, no, because that wall gives me points if I'm close enough to it. As long as I stay 3 inches near it, I get points. And right now, that's kind of my only hope. The thing is that doesn't really move me further from you. You're just like right there.
Yeah, the Frost Sabers have
Now that
9-inch
puts me out of combat range though. Like you can't range attack me at least until you move. What are some other options I can move? Because I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to move through my own terrain features, right? Am I crazy?
I don't know.
I don't think I'm crazy. Am I crazy, Twitchy?
You might be crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Bone type. Action, terrain, does not say cover unstable. Okay, where's the rules on cover unstable? You are around here somewhere. I know I saw you somewhere. Where are terrain rules? Ah, here we go. Okay, cover just means I cannot end on it, but I can move across it. Perfect. And cover does not impede my movement. Hold on. Let me double check to make sure it's not impeding my movement. Move across into any of, but cannot set up on, cannot be set up on or end any type of movement on any part of the terrain feature that is more than 1 inch tall. Okay, that's fine because I am just moving directly through this bitch.
Whoa.
I am trying to get him the fuck out of Dodge.
Is he your general?
That is not my general, but at the same time, he's a really valuable resource. He's my wizard too.
Right.
Let me get this out of the way. Okay. And that should be the end of my movement because no one else is allowed to move. Do you want to do a redeploy of any sort?
A redeploy. I can't redeploy stuff out of combat. So
Okay.
what was my battle tactic again? I need to get on the flanks.
Take the flanks. You got to get somebody on both short ends.
Both short ends.
Yeah, you don't seem like you're actually able to.
Oh.
I mean, if you have this guy run off in one direction, hold on. Let's think about this. You got to be within how many inches of it?
I
What's it say?
don't know.
Take the flanks, right? Within 6 inches. So you just got to get close enough to the end of that, which is 15 inches of movement. Is there a way to achieve that for you?
So he's got 8 inches of movement.
8 inches, and you can force a 6. So 14. You actually cannot make it there.
Okay. So
Though I guess technically you could redeploy and specifically move him closer, because then you would guarantee that you can get there.
Okay.
Also, I have to take away 1 point.
So is that more valuable than getting an objective?
It could very well be, considering that, for one, that's a side one, actually. Well, no, you already have control of that objective. You don't have to touch it anymore.
Oh, okay. All right.
And the one behind you is only worth 1 point.
Okay.
However, I will point out that you do get 5 points for taking mine.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I want to try and do. Okay.
Okay. I mean, if I was you, yeah, I would say that the best option for you to get points would be trying to take my objective versus try to take the flanks. Take the flanks isn't going to get you as many points as taking my objective. Because right now it's like literally uncontested. I have nobody on it.
Yeah, because I'm just going to move the hunter and sabers onto it.
And that will instantly give you a really big lead on me.
I'm gonna redeploy anyways to move my Slaughtermaster because I have the command points for it. So I'm rolling a die. It's cocked. Oh, it reads 4. It reads 4 if you have a
It reads 4? Okay, we'll go with that. If it reads 4, we'll go with it. Yeah, we're not going to count that the obstacle as being within combat range, because it literally makes no sense for us to be able to attack through that. Well, actually, wait, we have rules right here, so I can double check. Obscuring, yeah, it doesn't even actually say. Exactly.
Okay, so I just wanted to move him completely out of range of your Necropolis stalkers.
Cover unstable.
Did you buggy blue hair blue tie?
We're just gonna go with the rule. We're going with the rule because I'm wrong. I was completely wrong, but we've been playing it like how it is.
So now we are on to shooting phase. Do you have any shooting?
I have nothing to shoot with.
We are on to charge phase.
I am making a charge with my stalkers.
Yippee!
So this is interesting, because technically there's nothing I can do to make my charge really any better. As long as I don't roll double ones, I still get it. Stalkers. 7. So I have 7 inches to play with. Actually, wait, 8 inches, because I can do my Restless Discipline and give myself a +1 to charge. Okay, so if I do that, I have 8 inches to play with. I will move this guy into combat here. And that keeps me 3 inches from that terrain feature, so I can still get a bonus from that. All right. Is there anything you want to do? Because you can do an anti-charge with something if you want to try. I don't. The only thing you can charge right now, I guess, is the Slaughtermaster, and I'm not sure you want to do that.
I don't think there's anything in range of it, unless you tack over obstacles, which isn't true.
I mean, you well, for one, I got this wrong, but we're gonna play it as it is because we've been doing this. Ozark has Dick for shooting, sadly. Yeah, my Harvester's already dead, and the Crawlers I didn't pick. You could technically make a charge here with an 8.
That's not worth doing.
Yeah, but it's not worth doing going into Stalkers. That guy's going to get slaughtered by them.
And
the Stalkers are kind of my elite units right now, or at least I gotta hope they're more elite than what I've been dealing with. All right.
Okay.
So nothing there, so we're going to go into combat phase, right?
Right, so you have your attack first? Your fight first?
Yes, I do have strike first. However, I need to do my Restless Discipline.
Okay.
So I am going to do bludgeon. Everyone within 12 inches of the Soul Reaper will have +1 to wound.
So does all-out defense apply for the entire
to that unit for the entire phase.
Okay, so we're in the combat phase.
So you get to do it as a reaction. So once I declare an attack, you can make it at any declared attack moment.
Okay.
So like, say for example, you don't want to use it on, say, your Man Crusher.
Uh-huh.
But if I attack them first, you don't have to do it yet.
Right. I was just going to...
It's a matter of you just react to what I call an attack on.
Yeah, whatever... whenever the Ogre Bulls get attacked, I'm just going to put all-out defense on them, is all.
All right. Because I will be starting right here with a pile-in movement for my strike first.
Mm-hmm.
3 inches. Make sure everyone is in there. It's going to be really hard to figure out who's who. Jesus Christ. All right. And then this guy will be... I have to stay in combat with him while keeping coherency, but I can... This is still coherency right here. So that's still there. So let me figure out who's allowed to go into what. So he is not close enough, but everyone else is.
Mm-hmm. So 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, 9.
Going into your ogres.
Okay.
9 of my guys will be going to the ogres, with this one guy out here going into the big boy.
So
All
doing
right.
all-out defense, and also, didn't you say you were applying some regimen thing?
8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah, that was my regiment thing.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I have +1 to wound.
Okay. So we are looking at do you have +1 attack, or is that +1 to hit?
+1 attack. So all my attack characteristics go up by 1.
Okay.
So I have 9 of these guys, all making 3 attacks. So that'd be 27 dice, with 1 extra from the champ at 28.
At 3 ups.
25, 26, 27, 28.
So 3 ups, 3 ups. Right.
3 ups, 3 ups. Okay. I'm just thinking here for a moment, making sure I don't do any of this wrong. Because I can't modify it more than 1. So there's no reason for me to do any more all-out. What was all-out attack again? I can't modify it more than the one I have, I'm pretty sure. Wait a moment. I think I'm getting myself confused. Hold on a moment.
Okay. We can chill here and figure it out.
Yeah. Shooting phase. Covering fire. Combat phase. Passive attacking abilities. Where is all-out attack? All-out attack. +1 to hits. I have strike first. +1 to my number of attacks, not to my hit.
Also, were you supposed to do something with your bone tithe?
You killed the guy with the bone tithe, so it doesn't matter.
The bone tithe nexus?
Oh my god, you're fucking right. I'm so fucking stupid.
Yeah. That's why I'm reminding you.
Ooh. Okay. I am so dumb sometimes. All right.
Do you want to do your hit first? Because it's kind of like its own thing, and we're in the middle of it.
I think what I'm going to do is the punishment of death.
Okay.
Which is, I am going to roll to see if I even activate it. Okay, I gotta pick an enemy first. I'm just gonna pick the Man Crusher.
Okay. Oh, another 6.
Okay, it does activate. I'm going to inflict a D3 wounds to your Man Crusher.
No. 1.
1 damage. Fuck. All right. Okay, so that's handled.
Okay.
I will all-out attack for this because I do actually get the benefit.
Okay.
So, do you want to make a reaction to me declaring an all-out
defense? Yeah, all-out defense.
Do all-out defense. Okay. So, I have 9 guys going into that. I already have all this set up. I am hitting on 2s.
Okay.
Critting on 6. Whew. Okay, so I am taking out 2 dice.
Okay.
Is the crit 2 hits.
Wounds?
And wounding on 3 because of... Wait, why am I wounding on 3? Oh, right, because of bludgeon, my restless discipline. God, it's so hard to keep track of all of these, man. Holy
Thank you
shit.
for the 10 months. Thank you.
Ooh, that's the wrong thing. All right, so how many do we get? Just delete that row. All right, that makes it simpler.
How much rend do you have?
So we got 10, 11, 21 attacks, no rend.
No rend, so all out defense.
21 attacks, no rend.
So I have a 5-up save, so now it's a 4-up save.
Okay.
Can you just hit roll all on yours?
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 go through. Yeah.
8 damage.
2 ogres die.
Hallelujah. Okay. Gonna clear that.
Oh wait, no, that kills coherency. Hold on, I have to take this one.
Yeah, we still have to keep them coherent.
All right, now you get another attack.
Right. That's not how that works.
Well, it's
Well, I know what
because
you
your
mean now.
attack
I know
first
what you mean.
finished.
Okay.
Now you can attack with
So
another.
now that
person.
I'm gonna take these out real fast because I don't need them anymore. All right, now I get to make an attack because I basically get prio, and I'm gonna start with my Soul Reaper, and he is making 3 attacks, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Do I make a comeback? Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years, rocking my fear. Whatever it fucking is, I don't remember. All right, hitting on 4s because they are not getting a buff, right? Yeah, because that all-out attack is to hit. I can't use an all-out attack on him. So, hitting on 4s, crit 2 hits. It gets put right back in.
Okay. Wounds.
Wounding on 2s.
Okay.
Everything wounds, 2 rend.
2 rend. So
2 rend. Save it on 6.
Save it on 6. Okay, so just roll.
All right, we'll just roll this and see what happens.
So
you
2
save
go through.
1. That is 4 damage.
So an ogre dies.
Ogre dies. And how are we on spillover?
Spillover? Oh,
yeah,
wait.
There is spillover damage.
They're 4 apiece.
Okay, they're 4 apiece. I just want to make sure.
Actually, this guy dies.
So I specifically killed that one of them. Okay. And now, because of that, my 6 guard here get to make another attack into you.
Okay.
As a chain reaction. So there's 6 of them plus a champion. Hold on, I want to make sure I read this right. If picked, add 1 to the hit rolls. So I basically get all-out attack for free.
Yippee!
Yippee! All right, so we got 6 of them. That's 12, 13 attacks. All right, crit 2 hits. 2s. Everything plus 2 dice.
Okay, nice.
Wounding on 4s, right? No, wounding on 3s because of bludgeon. Wounding on 3s. Ooh, all right. That is
8 die.
So there's no rend. What are we saving on?
4 ups.
4 ups. Come on.
1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4.
That is 5 damage.
So we have another ogre die. And then one of them has spillover.
Okay. And now it is your turn to pick an attack.
Yippee! So I'm actually... I can't pile in away from something. So
technically, you can make a 3-inch movement however you want, as long as you do not leave combat with units you are in combat with.
Well, let's see.
You can't move. You can't use your 3-inch movement to get out of a combat or into a different combat.
Yeah.
You can move it from there at that point however you want. Those are your only stipulations.
I don't know which Mortec guard belongs to what unit.
Okay, so you see this champ here?
Yeah.
That's the divider. That guy is off on these guys. Everyone to the left of that is over here. There are only 6 guys left over here. I'll make them a little more coherent.
Okay, so I can still remain in range with this. Okay.
Yeah, you're still in range of just about all those guys can make an attack into this bigger group.
So I can move 2 inches of this guy.
Yep.
And still be in
good
range.
on coherency.
Okay.
There.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 ogre bulls, including a champion.
Okay.
I'm going to attack your Necropolis Stalkers with all of them.
Okay.
So we still have.
So if that's the case, I will make sure I use my ability on them. I am going to subtract 1 from your hit rolls.
Okay. I have 1 extra attack, and I'm also all out attacking.
Okay.
So that's
so
negated.
Essentially we neutralize that. You are at your natty hit.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 5 plus 1. So 36.
7 times 5, so 35, 36. We still need to keep track of the Soul Reaper. You have the minus on your wounds, wasn't it? Minus on the wounds, yeah.
Okay.
So not quite yet. So we're at 36. You're doing natty hit.
So 4 ups.
4 ups. Ooh, that's a lot needing to be taken out. Just hit the delete row for whatever doesn't make it.
Oh. Okay. 4 ups, then 3 ups.
You said 4, so shouldn't this row here go?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that's all that's left. So now this is your wound, which is at a -1 to wound.
So 3 ups.
Still 4? 3 ups. Okay. So we take out the first 2 rows. I'm only dealing with 11 attacks. What's your
-1 rend.
-1 rend. We're saving on 5s. Roll it for me. Oh, only stopped 2 of them.
So 1, 2, 3,
much
4,
damage?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 2.
18 damage.
18 damage.
18 damage. 5, 10, 15. You've killed 3 of them. And then we have, so that's 15. I still have 4 left over.
Okay. How
So
many?
that did a number to them.
How many?
My
4
elite
left
guys,
over. What is 4 left
yeah,
over?
4 spilled over. 4 spilled over. So one guy is literally on his last legs.
Don't they have 4 health each?
5. Oh, oh my God! I'm looking at my Soul Reaper. Okay, we might have to back up a little bit. It is 4. Oh my God! Holy shit!
And I did 18.
So you took out 18, which would be 4 of them.
Yeah,
With
so there's
1
only 2
left
left.
over. I'm gonna delete that and redo.
I think it was 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
With 2 spilled
1,
over.
2, 3,
Yeah, it was 18
4, 5,
because we had
6,
9 attacks, 2 damage
7.
each, so 18. 4 of them would be 16 of it, so 2 rolls over.
Okay.
Damn, that did a lot of damage to those guys. Holy shit!
Yeah. Okay.
These boys are scary.
They are scary. I like them. I like ogre bulls.
All right, so now it goes back to me. Make sure that this is still 3-inch coherency. Yep, so he can still make his attack. Right click to clear that. All right. I clicked on the wrong guys. God damn. All right. Damn, if there weren't the other. Oh my God, I'm so fucking stupid.
What'd you do?
Twitchy, I have ward.
Do you want to roll it
I
back
have
then?
ward. Yeah, let me back up slightly.
Okay.
It's not that hard to go back. So we have 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ward 6. Stopped 2 damage. So we literally do not even have to roll back that hard. It's
Okay,
literally
it's just the
this guy
overflow.
gets
Just the
removed.
overflow damage.
Just
Yeah.
the overflow. Let me grab it. There we go. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Can you... There. Fucking... Alright. Alright. On to my attacks then. Since all I have left is the Stalkers to go, they are making 4 attacks each, so that's 8 attacks. 5, 6, 7, 8. We are hitting on 4s.
Okay.
3s. Sorry, I'm being dumb. Hitting on 3s, crit 2 hits. Wow. Okay.
So 4 go
One gets
through.
put back in.
And then 1 comes back.
I'm just going to delete
5.
that row, and that 2 gets thrown back in.
Yeah.
Wounding on 3. Everything wounds 2 rend.
2 rend. So it's 6 ups.
6 ups. Okay.
Because I have all up defense.
1 gets stopped. So that is 4 damage. Another 1 dies.
4 damage?
I got through half of them, boys.
Okay.
I'm a Twitchy anti, so I won't mind Tyejak that I'm pretty sure he had 1 model attack the giant. Oh my God, you are so right. I completely forgot about that little boy over there.
So the last model that died pulled me... Oh, wait, no, it didn't pull me out of range. Okay, we're fine. Never mind. All right, yeah, you want to attack the little...
Yeah. Little dude.
The giant... The distraction Carnifex?
I didn't do all out attack, did I? Did I do all out attack?
You did do all out attack.
Yeah, all out attack on them. Okay. So that means he gets the benefit of it. So he is hitting on 2, wounding on 3. Both go through. 3s. Only 1. No rend. So what is it? 5? What's your giant do?
His ward... Not ward. His save is 5 up.
5.
So no rend?
Damage goes through. 1 damage.
Okay.
All right. thank you. Thank you so much. I need that shit right now.
So you don't have anything else in combat phase, and
no one else is in combat. So
except for me.
You are good to finish out the rest
well,
of this
no. I have a giant.
Yeah.
The
That's
giant.
what I meant. You can finish out all your attacks now.
Okay. I'm going to use all of my giant attacks on the Mortek guard.
Okay, damn.
Because they pissed me off. He hit him too many times. So we're doing our headbutt, looking for 4-ups.
All right, I'm going to all out defense on this.
Okay. Take the command point.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So headbutt. All out defenses for the rend, right? Yeah. So headbutt is 4-ups.
It improves my save.
Doing the mighty kick. Roll again. Okay, so that hits. That wounds on 2-ups, so we're looking for 2-ups. We got a 2. We wound. And the rend on the mighty kick is -2.
-2. Holy shit. So I am saving on 5s. Roll it. We don't get it. All right, how much damage?
D3. So roll a 4, so 2.
Put this over here.
Okay, and then also we have our massive club, which is 4-ups. From 4-ups to hit. Okay, so 3 go through. Let me delete this one. So this is what is this? 2-ups. So 2 go through.
1 failed.
And they have a rend of -1.
Or back to 4.
So 4.
Yep, 4s.
Okay. This is 2 damage apiece.
2 damage apiece, so that's 4 damage.
Yep, 4 damage. You keep your banner.
What I'm gonna do to you?
What?
Wait, no. Know what? No. Actually, I don't want that. I don't want him freed up.
That's your champion.
I gotta take out. I have to take out the champ. And then one more.
Yeah, preserving the unit is your best idea because you can reserve them. Because you can bring them back.
I also want to keep you in combat so that he doesn't get to freely move the next turn.
Okay, so that is. Oh yeah, stuff them in my bag. Stuff them in my bag. I get to roll a die.
Oh my god.
So take half of that, which is a 5. So I stuff a model in my bag. I eat it.
Okay. Jesus Christ, So note to self in the future: do not go into the meat grinder with a lot of meat.
So that was the combat phase.
Turns out meat grinders are really good at grinding up meat, guys. Getting his ass beat by fat men. Bagster's beating me. Ah!
All right.
Wait, why do me and Bagster have a lesbian relationship? Hold on a moment.
What does that even mean? Was that all his attacks? Yeah, that was all the
I'm pretty sure
attacks.
you know what that means.
What the?
What's up? Huh?
Yeah, that was all the Giants' attacks. They only have the throwing rocks left, which is shooting, which I can't do well in combat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you don't have shooting in combat, you can't do it. All right.
All right, so now it is my turn.
Yep. I got to do this real fast. I have take the land. I have control of 1 plus the border. All right. Now on to yours.
Okay. So now it is the start of the turn. Tackle Gambit. Mine is the controlling the flanks, which I can't really do. Places of power, not really. Okay, hero phase. So let's see. How does rally work? I give it the units that is not in combat.
It's got to be somebody not in combat.
I see. Okay, so none of that applies.
I'm pretty sure.
Right now.
Hold on, let me double check. Actually, hold on. Rally. Pick a friendly unit that is not in combat. So.
Yeah, I can't. All right, so let's do a spell.
All right.
We're going to do Blood Feast again. And we're going to try and cast it onto my Ogre Bulls.
Okay.
So we're looking for a casting value of 7. The Slaughtermaster has a bonus of +1 because and only +1 because he's not next to his mob pot. So I'm gonna roll a dice. So I got a 10. Would you like to dispel?
I'm gonna try.
It's my only spell, so it's the only time you might as well try.
There's a 1.
You got snake
my
eyes.
god, I rolled double ones.
You got
Okay,
doubles.
luckily
You got
this
snake
is not a
eyes.
spell.
Perils in the warp. Now you die. No, just kidding.
Yeah, luckily this is an unbound. I'm pretty sure that doesn't count for unbounds.
I know. It would be funny if perils in the warp applied here. Okay.
Not be used more than once. Okay.
So let me bring this +1 attack back over here. All right. So now we are in. Did you want? Okay. So you did your thing already. So now we are in movement phase. I'm perfectly content with where the giant is. Wait, no. Before I move on to
Well, if you want the giant
phase.
to move, you'd have to retreat from combat.
Yeah. I forgot something.
What's up?
Okay, this is in the combat phase. And this is at the end of my turn. Okay. Alright. That's just fine. Okay, I didn't forget to do something.
I am actually going to do something for the end of hero phase.
Okay.
I'm going to use up my last command point and attempt to cast Soul Claim at a -1.
Okay.
Let me grab my dice. So I am looking for this to be at a 7.
Doubles.
Okay, so there is a chance that is doubles, but I don't have anything for doubles. Technically that is 11. You can attempt to stop it with double.
I might as well try to stop it.
Might as well try it. If you get 12, you stop it. Because I'm at a -1.
Yeah, I didn't stop it.
All right. Finally get off Soul Claim, which is obviously it's going to be this group right here. Those are
Yeah.
the closest ones to me. Inflict a D3. 1 damage.
To who? The giant?
To the giant.
Okay.
And then I get to return 3 friendly models off of what this says. Where's the champion? 2, 3. Ooh!
Okay.
3. Okay. Constantly trying to heal and keep them up. Constantly. All right.
Okay. So now it is movement phase. So
yep.
I'm going to move. How do I want to do this? So this ogre, let me see how much movement he has. Icebrow Hunter has 6 movement. It has 8 technically.
Okay.
And then the sabers have, how much do they have?
So I'm looking at it, by the way. Battle tactics are 4 points.
Oh, okay.
They were not that.
Sabers have 9.
It's still a bit of a charge for them to make. There is a chance you fail that.
Okay. So that's movement. Would you like to redeploy anything? Or retreat?
I don't have any points.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm out.
Now we are in charge phase.
Twitchy, what if I told you as it currently stands, I'm still winning?
I totally believe it.
By 2 points. The lead has grown. Whatever will you do? I swear to God, if I win this on points, holy shit.
Alright, I'm going to charge with the Icebrow Hunter first.
Okay.
So he makes 9.
Inches, that definitely made it.
So he's still in range of this objective, right?
All right. Yep, he's still in range of that, so he'll have control of it by the end. Are you trying to get him just far enough away so he's not getting the negatives?
I just don't want to
Keep in
be.
mind, well, if you wind up being 3 from these guys, they could attack you too.
How much wounds does this guy have? Wait!
What?
My shooting! I forgot my shooting phase!
Let's retcon it just a little. Let's go through with the shooting. Who are you shooting before we technically did the charge? Because he was like right here, right?
Yeah, he was just touching it. He was like right here.
Right there? Okay.
Yeah. So
who is he shooting?
great throwing spear. Let's just soften up the Mortec guards on the left.
Okay.
So do they have 4-ups on the first one? Okay, that one missed.
Okay.
And then also the Hunter's Crossbow, also 4-up. Okay, that one missed.
Nothing again. All right. Yeah, Twitchy does have a shooter. 1. So did I, and he instantly vanished.
And then the sabers, I'm also going to charge with.
Okay, yeah.
For 9.
That shit. So keep in mind for the movement, you are not actually allowed to go through other units with it. So if you have to like curve them around stuff, you gotta account for that.
Okay.
There are some units that do have special rules that let them get around that, but...
Oops. Hype train.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be fine there. It's gonna be fine there. A hype train? Holy shit!
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just subscribe? Wait, I don't see it on my Twitch things. Bernadette. Niern.
Yeah,
I don't see the
alerts. That's weird.
Where did the gift sub? Did someone gift sub stuff? Is that just late?
I think, maybe?
Well, thank you for the 5 gift subs, whoever sent that.
Pascal getting a gifted on Twitch, even though he was last on YouTube. Damn.
It's Korik? I don't see it. Oh, this minute. Oh, there it is. All right, thank you, Korik. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So, we are now in combat phase. Let me check some stuff real quick.
Okay.
End of turn. That's the end of turn. Oh, the Great Cauldron was at the start of my hero. I knew I forgot something. Okay. All right, can I add this? Can I add the Great Cauldron effect, or are you not gonna let me? Because that was supposed to be done.
Let's go ahead and add it.
Okay. I'm just adding Spine Marrow. We have another plus attack on these Ogre Bulls.
Oh, Jesus, that's horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I need to double check this. I want to see if that is actually possible.
Okay.
Because there are some rules for you can't give them too many pluses on something. Like, for example, I can't modify my hit roll or debuff a hit roll by more than +or -1.
Right.
The only stat that I remember that is able to be affected more than that is the save roll, and that's specifically only off of Rend.
Okay.
Let me see. Wanted to know if I can stack more Master Scroll, new bodyguard, and single unit attack modifiers and caps. Modifiers to hit rolls, wound rolls, and save rolls are capped. Prevent attack is not mentioned, but the effects of some abilities modify a characteristic or roll. Unless stated otherwise, a characteristic or roll cannot be modified to less than 1. With the exception to this is Rend, which can modify to a minimum of 0. In other words, you're fine with the +2.
Okay. So now I gotta think, because this is 6 attacks on a single ogre, 7 on the champion.
Okay. God damn, that is horrifying. Yeah, Army of Flies is right. This might be GG here.
I don't know what to kill first, though.
If you can kill somebody for... I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna die.
I think what I'm gonna do is with the ogre bulls.
What do
Okay.
you mean you don't know who to kill? Kill your opponent.
Okay,
Kill
so
him in real life.
3
in Minecraft.
ogre bulls are going to attack the Necrolith Stalkers. The 3 other ogre bulls up top with the champion are going to attack the Mortek Guard.
Okay. So we're leaving the Soul Reaper alive.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
For now. Okay,
We'll see if he can start 1v1ing people.
So we have 3 bulls here. 6 attacks. So 6 times 3. Oh, I should have cleared math first. 6 times.
You said 6 times 3, right?
Yeah. So that's 12.
That should be 18. 17, 18. There we
Okay,
go.
18.
So you are getting a minus to your wounds. So I got to keep track of that.
I'm gonna all-out attack as well.
Okay.
So we are hitting on 3-ups. Do you have anything that affects my hit?
Let me check stalkers again. I'm gonna keep the subtract 1 from hit rolls, so I can negate your all-out attack.
Okay, all right.
Because you're
So
attacking
4
the
ups.
stalkers first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
4
we'll start
ups.
with the stalkers. 4 ups. Okay.
Wounding on.
Now we
Oh my
have
god!
minus
Thank
1
you,
to wound.
Corey. You're gonna run out of money, dude. You keep giving me subs. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I mean, hey, it appeared this time.
I really appreciate it. It did appear.
What
Thank
the fuck?
you.
Shut up, Edit. Shut up.
So now I'm. So it's usually 2 ups. Am I wounding on 2 ups or 3 ups?
We have minus 1 to wound.
Okay, so 3 ups.
3 ups. Okay.
Okay, the rend is minus 1.
So we're saving on 5s.
Okay, I'll roll these dice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 go through at 2 damage piece.
6 go through. Okay. I should do. Oh, I forgot to declare my restless discipline. I'm just going to do the ward 5.
Okay.
So what are we dealing with here? We have how many go through?
So it was 3 ups. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think.
Okay, let me get rid of those.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3,
I can just roll
4,
it
5,
like
6,
this.
7, 8. 8, just 8.
7
yeah.
on or ward 5. 2 of them get stopped.
1, 2,
That
3,
is
4, 5, 6.
12
Wounds go
damage.
through.
Stalkers are dead.
Dead stalkers. Okay. So let's clear the mat. Now we have the other 3 ogre bulls attacking the Mortek Guard. With what is it? So we have 6, 6, and 7.
Okay.
So 12.
19.
19.
Yep.
We're going for.
I think you have the +1 to hit. Yeah, you have +1 to hit.
So 3 ups.
3 ups.
These 2. Then looking for. Is it 2 ups or 3 ups?
It would be 3 ups because it's still -1 on wounds.
3 ups. Okay, we have a rend of -1.
So that'd be me saving at 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 5. So we stopped that. How much damage is going through?
2 each.
I should have done something else on the ward roll. I forgot that's 2 damage apiece, but that doesn't matter at this point. They were overkilled.
Okay.
Okay, so how much we got going here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Times 2.
Right?
Right?
6 at 2 damage apiece.
Yeah.
That's 12.
Mm-hmm.
We do that. I'm at ward 5. That is not going to be enough to save them. That is 7 damage. That is only 6 guys left. That is going to wipe the unit.
Oh, thank God. The mastery of ogres is trying to allocate the right amount of hits. Just to be enough to not overkill all the time. And yeah. Okay. So
all right.
now it is
My turn.
Yep.
I am going to do as much of a pile-in move over here as I can. Unfortunately, I do not think I can get everyone in range.
You don't want to
How
move too
close
far
this
away
is.
from... Yeah, you just move this guy too far away from him. He just needs to be...
There. Oh, God, okay, so he's not close enough to attack that. This guy, I'm just... Alright.
Yeah, he's too
So
far
we
away.
have... I gotta basically make it like this. Oh, and I'm too far... Jesus Christ, this is...
No. This guy is too far away to
he
be
was too far
considered
away.
in combat. It's just he needs to be
Okay.
closer here.
So it's just those two there, and these four are going into the giant.
Yeah.
Okay. And the champion is over there. That's fine. Okay. So starting this 4, so I have 8 attacks. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Hitting on 3s.
Did you want to
Crit 2
allocate
hits,
any into the
and get
ice
put right
brow
back in.
hunter, or are they all going to the giant?
Yeah, these two back here are going into him because they're not close enough to go
Okay.
into him anyway.
So which one are you rolling
So
first?
these 4, I'm rolling for these 4 first.
Okay. All right.
So right now I have all of them are still going through because I have crit 2 hits. So the 2 ones get put right back in. Wounding on 4. And that is 5 hits at no rend. What's the
No
save?
rend?
5?
His save... Hold on. Is 5 up.
5 up. Okay, 5s. 1 gets stopped. That is 4 damage.
4 damage. So this one goes to a 6. And I'm just going to grab an extra die from down here.
Okay.
Okay.
So he has taken 8 total. All right.
All right.
Now for these 2 here, that is 5 attacks in total because there is a champion. Hitting on 3. 1 gets put back in, so we can just toss this out.
Okay.
Wounding on 4. It just grabbed one of those. Oh, fuck. I'm just going to do that and re-roll it.
Okay.
Because it just fucked everything up by throwing that back in. Before, so 3 of them at no rend, so 5. Right?
So the no rend, yeah, 5 ups.
You saved one of them.
So he
2
takes
damage.
2 wounds.
2 wounds.
Okay.
Oh,
My turn.
Yep, your turn.
Let's see. I can't all-out attack multiple things, can I?
Nope, can only declare it once.
Okay. So this guy is currently not in range.
Not close enough. Yep.
So the Frost Saber should go ahead and go.
Yep. Frost Sabers are next. I mean, technically, yeah, you can... Yeah, it doesn't matter what you even attack with next, actually. So you can just go ahead and do the Frost Sabers.
I'll just leave them where they are. So for...
Actually, it does matter, because if he attacks into them and manages to kill somebody, he might up his chance of living. Yeah.
3 attacks each times 4. 4 ups, 3 ups. So...
All right. So we
Do
got to
the math.
remember, 1s through 3s automatically fail.
Okay. So... 3 attacks. So we're looking for 12.
Ooh, that's a lot of attacks that just auto-fail. All right.
Okay, so...
Now
and then
we
the
have
wounds...
wound -1.
So
what's
4
your natty
ups.
wound?
3. So
4
it's 4
okay.
ups. So 1 goes through.
1 goes through. What's the rend?
The rend is -1.
It's -1, so I'm saving on 5. Don't save it. All right. He still has Ward 5. Wait, how many damage? How much damage?
Let me check. It should be 1. Just 1.
1 damage? Okay. Ward 5.
He took a damage!
He takes 1 point of damage.
The kitty cat scratched him.
Come here. Cut that.
You just put it right there.
Here.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. So now I'm gonna do...
Now for the Soul Reaper's turn.
Soul Reaper? Oh, yeah.
Yep. Soul Reaper is making... I gave everyone Ward 5, right? Yeah, that's what my buff was. So he doesn't even benefit from it, because he just has innate Ward 5, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got 3 attacks. Hitting on 4s, because there shouldn't be any other buffs. Yeah, hitting on 4s. That misses, but gets put right back in by that. Wounding on 3. That is 2 rend. What's the...
what are you attacking?
What's their... Frost Sabers.
Their save, I'm pretty sure, is a 6-up, so it just goes through.
Unsavable. All right,
Yeah.
that is 4 damage.
So that is... A kitty cat dies.
Kitty cat dies and 1 damage rolls over.
Well, that's your
that
wound.
One's mine.
Yeah.
That one's mine. I'm
Let
just
me
trying
just
to
grab it.
keep it close to him. God, I should have just gone into the ogres with it. Oh well.
Alright. Let's see.
All right. So now you just have your Ice Bow Hunter.
Icebrow and the giant.
Wow, yeah. And the giant. Oh.
So this is still in range of the objective where he is right now.
Yes, the blue circle gives him control of the objective. As long as
Okay.
you are towing it, you get to add his control to it.
Alright, so I'm piling
Since
in
there's
with
no one
the
contesting
Icebrow.
it. All right. What's the Icebrow doing?
4 attacks, 4 ups to hit, 2 ups to wound, no rend, 2 damage apiece. So he's actually missing
Okay,
a rend.
and there's no debuffs getting put onto him because he is completely out of range of the Reaper.
Okay. So 4 attacks, 4 ups. Only 1 goes through.
Oh, okay. I like that. I like
Looking
that.
for 2 ups. Okay. So this is no rend.
No rend, so we're saving at 4s.
So 3.
We don't save it.
At 2 damage.
2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Put another die in and roll it. I have Ward 5 from the command.
Okay, so
Save
1
of them.
damage.
Okay. 1 damage.
That fucks with your coherency.
Yeah, it kind of does. There's so few of them left that as long as he's within, like, I think it's half-inch coherency, it counts as coherent. Okay, he's a 1 inch away. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's coherent
God, this
here,
makes
he's
things so
coherent here, he's
complicated.
coherent here. He's coherent
I'll
there.
take this guy.
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
now I'm going to attack
That
with the
should keep
giant.
Coherency.
So we're going with the headbutt first. Doesn't hit. Oh, we're going for the kick next. Doesn't hit. We're going for the club. Only 1 hits. So we're going for 2 ups. Oops. And 1 rend.
1 rend, so 5.
Mm-hmm. So
You
this
don't
is
save
2
it. How much
damage.
damage? 2 damage. I think I have to take this guy. And I have no choice but to take somebody that's going to break it, so it has to be this guy.
And then
I
I'm
have
going to do
literally
stuff
no
him
other
in my
choices.
bag.
Okay.
So he eats another model.
One gets stuff in the bag. Somehow the guard are still alive. Somehow they are still there.
And
Holy
then,
shit.
what is it? I'm going to do my Feast on Flesh. Pick each friendly ogre unit that is in combat. That use a fight ability this turn to be on targets. Roll a d3 for each target. On a 2-up, heal the target, where the X is the amount equal to the roll. Pick an enemy unit in combat with the target. You cannot pick the same enemy unit more than once. Inflict mortal damage on the enemy unit equal to the roll. So we have 2 units that are ogres. That fought stuff. So the Icebrow fought the Mortek Guard. And the Ogre Gluttons can choose the Mortison Soul Reaper.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll the Ice Brow first. So this is D3. So 3. 3 mortal wounds to the Mortek Guard, and then the Ice Brow Hunter is healed to full.
That is enough to wipe that guard. Damn.
Okay.
I am down to 2 units. Will you kill the soul? Wait. Those are mortal wounds, right?
Yeah.
I have a chance to save them.
Okay.
So there's 3 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still at ward 5. It is not enough to save them. They're gone.
Done for. Now I am doing the same thing for the Ogre Gluttons. The Ogre Bulls attacking the Mortisan Soul Reaper. So I'm gonna roll a die. Roll a 2, so 1. So I heal 1 and deal a mortal to the Mortisan that you can try to roll. And they are no longer wounded.
I am not able to save that, so that is 2 wounds.
Okay.
And that brings us to the end of that round.
Right.
Shouldn't be anything left, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you have control of mine. You have a border.
Yeah, I do.
You do not have yours yet. And I still have one of the borders, but you're going to take that at the end of the turn, but you did not do control. You can take the flanks. So I am actually still currently in the league by 2 points.
Okay.
It is 10-8.
10-8.
Oh, okay. Time for a roll-off. Can I hold on to this lead? 3, 5.
I got a 5.
You win, Prio. You get to choose who goes first.
I get to go first.
Okay, you're going first?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's going to spell the end of the game. So let me start making sure we do all this part right. I got to quickly roll cards for us to make sure we do that right.
I am the underdog again. I have 5 command points.
It actually says I'm the underdog because technically you're now double turning.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
That is the punishment for double turning. So I get 5 points. Actually, I don't. Look, thinking about it now, actually, it never listed you as the underdog, so we might have fucked that part.
Well, I had a command point left over that I didn't use, so it doesn't matter all that much, I think.
So what if I told you that you're not allowed to take a battle tactic?
I'm not allowed to? Okay.
Because you're double turning.
Okay.
I get marked from the grave.
What does that mean?
Let me see. Death, marked for the grave. Pick a non-hero enemy unit that has not had any models slain this battle. If there are no non-hero enemy units on the battlefield, you can pick an enemy unit. You complete this battle tactic in a turn if that unit is destroyed. I have a sneaking feeling that that's not gonna happen. Because the only guy I can pick is the Man Crusher. That is literally the only one I am allowed to pick, because that is a non-hero. Wait, what's Icebow Hunter? Is he a unique hero?
He's unique hero? He's just a regular
non-hero. Oh, I can't even pick that. Man Crusher's not a hero, right?
I don't think so. He's from the Regiment of Renown. He's just a giant. I can check the keywords for you.
He is considered a hero. Never mind. He is a hero.
Oh, he is a hero.
So I have to just pick a unit. I'm just gonna go with the ice. Wait, what's his wounds? He has 12 health and he's taken 8 damage. That is the only possible way I can get this one. Is I have to go for the Man Crusher.
Okay. Just an average Joe.
Just an average Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, this is gonna be not good for me, boys. Holy shit, this might be it. All right.
Don't be sad.
Your move, hero phase.
Hero phase. So let's see. Rally? Does rally point heal?
You can rally with your Man Crusher. He is not in combat. Wait. No, he is in combat. You have nobody that can rally.
He's in combat with the building.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, let me check that. Can you AOS? Can you rally on a enemy faction terrain? On an enemy faction terrain. You can rally on enemy faction terrain. Yeah, you can rally.
Now it costs a command point to heal him.
Command point to roll 66. You heal on 4 up.
Make 6 early rolls a d6.
Every dice that is a 4 up is a 1 point healed.
Oh, okay. I guess I might as well do that.
Yep.
Also, my gruesome trophies came back for the Slaughtermaster because a unit died within range.
Okay. All right.
So I'll heal him. 66. Clear man.
3 points can be healed.
3 wounds.
All that work, and it's all gone.
Alright. So that is that phase. So hero phase. So we're going to cast a spell. We're going to cast Blood Feast on the Ogre Bulls, as you'd expect. So clear them at 2 dice with a +1 bonus. So I rolled an 11.
I can only beat it with a 12, so I mean I might as well go for it.
Yeah, this is the only spell I have.
No, not even close.
So now the Ogre Bulls have +1 attack. Then I'm going to reach into the pot because I have another gruesome trophy because the Mortec guide over here died. I'm going to add another +1 attack with Spine Marrow to these Ogre Bulls.
All right.
Then movement phase.
I'm going to do a command point to use a cast on my turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm going to have my Soul Reaper use. I think he can use it on himself. I'm pretty sure because he is wholly visible to himself.
Yeah,
So
models count as visible to
on
themselves.
him.
I read that this morning.
So I am going to go for it. I need a 7. I am going to target your Frost Sabers.
Okay.
Need a 7.
You got a 6.
That's unfortunate. All right, nothing happens.
All right. So now we are on to movement phase. How does retreating work?
Sure
I've never retreated before.
Your giant is free to move.
Okay. How does retreating work? I've never retreated before. I want to retreat the Frost Sabers.
So if you retreat, you take D3 mortals. I think you need to roll a D. Hold on. I have a quick thing right here. So let me look it up. Retreat. Pick a friendly unit that is in combat to use this ability. Inflict D3 mortals on that unit. That unit can move a distance up to its move characteristic. This unit can move through combat ranges of any enemy units, but cannot end that move within an enemy unit's combat range.
Oh, yeah. So
Keep in mind that this is a core move. If you retreat, you are not allowed to move again, and that also means you can't charge.
Yeah, with that unit, right?
Yeah, with that unit.
Okay, I'm just doing it to the Frost Sabers.
Okay.
So 1d3. Gabby, thanks so much for the 20 months. Thank you. Yeah, hope all is well. It is good. Things are going good. So D3.
Yeah, she's
so
kicking my ass right now.
Takes 1.
1 damage.
So that just gets bumped up to 2. I'm just gonna move this one first. The range is up to here.
Yeah, this is essentially the turn that you seal the deal.
Just move them, keep them close together. So Sabers are here. 2. Okay. Other movements. So I can move the Man Crusher.
Yep. Man Crusher is
he
free to
can
move.
move 8 inches. I just need to stay away from 3.
Yep, we got to keep him at least 3 away. Right there. A little bit further back. Right there. Yeah, we know it's 3. We know it's 3. As long as you don't roll Snake Eyes, he gets the charge.
And then
I can imagine if this goddamn Reaper actually winds up clutching.
I move him Just outside of 3.
Okay. You're fine right there.
Okay.
Ooh,
Is that too close?
there we go. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
3.4. You're good. You're out of range.
Then Slaughtermaster. I guess I'm just gonna move him. He wouldn't even be able to fit through there anyways. I guess I'll move him.
He's wider than the damn giant.
Oh, this gruesome is gone. I don't need this anymore. Okay. So that is movement. Would you like to redeploy? You could redeploy him and put him on top of the building, and then it would be impossible for me to reach him. Mortison Soul Mason.
Yeah, that's about my only choice.
Yeah. Redeploy him up the
We'll
building.
do that for
How
a
tall
redeploy.
is the building?
I think they go by 1 inch. So it's 1 inch up, 1 inch in. So I gotta get a 2. I think that's how it normally goes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do I get?
Hell yeah! You got a 1!
The 1 inch Punisher is here,
Yeah.
boys. Beep. On the bright side, you can now fail on a 3.
True.
You can now fail if you roll a 3 on the charge.
True. Okay. Now we are in shooting. I'm gonna throw a big old rock at that Soul Mason.
Oh fuck! I forgot. You can throw a rock in my face.
So it hits on a 5-up.
Okay.
It doesn't hit.
Okay, we don't have to worry about it.
Okay, I'm gonna use the Ice Brow and throw a
Rock's a
spear
nerd. What the fuck?
at the Soul Reaper.
Okay.
Oh, it actually hit.
Oh, it fucking hit. Jesus Christ.
It
Okay.
hit. So 5. So I rolled a 5. Are there any debuffs to hit at all?
For the wound, it would still be. Well, wait a moment.
This is
You're
a
not in
throwing
range of
spear.
it. Yeah, this is throwing spear. So I don't get the -1 to hit because you're not in my combat range.
Yeah.
So you are at a natty. You're at natty hit.
Oh, okay. So
I have nothing to hit you
do
with.
you have anything to affect
Or
wound?
wound you with. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, I don't have anything to affect your wounds. You're at natty wound.
Okay, so 3 up. Okay, so
And it wounds.
it wounds with
How much
-1 rend.
So that's saving on a 5.
Oh,
we saved it.
that
Okay.
was a D3 if it landed.
Oh, okay, yeah, that could literally have killed him right then and there. The Reaper refuses to go down.
All right, so we've got the Hunter's Crossbow now. We're going for 4 ups.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, it hits. We're going for 3 ups.
Oh,
It doesn't wound.
okay.
So that's shooting phase. So we're now in charge phase.
Charge phase. I am going to give... For shits and giggles, the Mortison Soul Mason has +1 to anti-charge.
+1 to anti-charge? Okay.
+1 anti-charge range.
All right.
Come at me! Come on!
I'm going to charge with the Ale Guzzler Gargant.
Snake eyes, snake. Oh my god!
That is okay. He's not fucking going anywhere, bro.
I think you made it.
I think I could actually go. I think I could do this.
You can't go through them, but you can go around through the terrain. So I think you would have enough.
So
to be able to
I do
go
I have
through
enough
and
to go
around the
up
terrain.
here and down around.
You can go straight through my Nexus. It does not actually block movement.
Okay.
You just can't end on it.
How's that?
You've completely trapped me in. Oh lord. Turn around to face his maker.
Let's see. Would I be able to, if I pile in? Hold on. Let me measure something. Yeah, I can pile in all these guys. I'm
Isn't this
also
the same universe as 40K? It is not. They have never actually been connected universes.
I'm gonna charge Ice
Even
Brow.
back with Age of Fantasy.
I'm gonna charge the Ice Brow as well.
Okay.
And since he is a ogre, he gets trampling charge. Any charge phase on a D3.
Wait, did you? Oh, okay. You rolled a 9. Okay, yeah, that's more than enough.
Yeah. On a D3, roll a D3. Yeah, roll a D3. On a 2-up, inflict an amount of mortal damage on the target equal to the roll.
So
All
I'm
right.
gonna roll a D3 here.
D3.
3 mortals.
3 damage.
That you can.
So I do have a chance to
rend.
ward it. I have ward 5 now.
Oh yeah. To ward it. Sorry, I didn't mean to say rend. I believe in you.
Will this be the end of the Reaper? It is not the end of the Reaper. He has 1 HP left. He refuses to go down.
Okay. Now we are out of charge phase. Do you have anything you wanted to do?
Man, I really should have taken Marrow Pack. Every single one that you would have rolled would have been doing damage. Wait. Every 1 to 2 would have inflicted mortal damage to you. God, I should have taken that. That would have been so nice. Yeah, I got nothing to do.
Okay. All right,
we're on into combat phase.
Combat phase.
Which the most I can do right now is give my Soul Mason Ward 5. That's my only hope, is that Ward 5 pulls through on this.
Okay.
Who's attacking first?
So I'm going to attack with the Ogre Bulls first.
Okay.
I'm going to all-out attack.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to be saucy. It's not going to be the Ward 5. I'm going to take Bludgeon and give myself +1 to wound.
Ooh, spicy.
Ooh, spicy. Fucking imagine if he fucking somehow manages to kill this guy.
I'm piling in with my ogres, by the way.
Okay.
Oops.
Fight me. Fight me. Oh, 1 of his HP. Listen, if this man manages to pull this off, let's just say that I automatically win the game. All right?
No. I don't think it works that way.
No, it totally works like that. That's right in the rulebook. It says right
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 6.
We are going to all-out defense for this.
Is 6 times 6 is what? 36.
36 rolls.
Plus 1 more from the champion, so 37. So I am hitting
this is gonna hurt.
on what? On what?
So
I
don't have anything to my hit yet. I don't have anything to stop the hits yet.
Okay.
This is 1 to 3s just fail though.
1 to 3s is fail. Well, I have a 3-ups to hit because I all-out attack.
All right, then 3s fail.
Oh, 3s fail still? Okay, so it's just a 4.
3 fails still. Any unmodified 1 to 3, automatic fail.
Okay.
I mean, it's nice to see half the dice instantly taken out. All right, so we are
wounding on.
You got a wound -1.
So wounding on 3-ups.
God, that's a...
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Should I reroll? Oh wait, no, I could just undo.
Yeah, let's just... Oh!
All right. So then, what was it?
I think
3-ups.
You just still have to roll. Yeah, 3-ups. I think, no, those 3s counted.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Hold on. Rewinding YouTube. Hold
no,
on.
No, it says deleted. What did the prompt say?
Oh, right. It does say that.
Deleted 4 3s.
4 3s. Okay. Add in 4 more.
Okay.
All right. What's the rend?
-1.
So I'm saving on 4s. Please,
you have
for the love of God and all that is holy. What?
You have a 3-up save?
All at defense.
Oh, yeah.
Please, 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 please. Nah, it's not enough. Stop those, but I have Ward 5 still. It's still possible. I gotta save literally every single one of these.
So these are 2 each. Like 2 damage.
Oh, this is 2. Oh my God, you're
each.
right. This is 2 each. 5, 6, 7. I gotta add in 7 more.
I believe in you.
Twitchy, if he gets this, you must declare loyalty to Nagash.
No, I'm not going to.
Why not?
Roll the dice already.
Fine. I mean, hey, he saved a lot of them, but
he's dead.
He's gone.
General is defeated.
Right. General has been defeated. However, that does not actually get you any more points.
Okay. Now it is
Now
your
it's time for the
turn.
Soul Mason's turn. The one we've all been waiting for. Let's go. Come on.
What does he have for attack
All right, you ready?
profiles?
Ready for this? You ready for this hard hitter?
Oh, he's got a 4. Ooh, okay. Yes.
We're gonna start with his companion weapon. 2 attacks. Hitting on 4 because of all-out attack. Wait. Yeah, I can wait. Bludgeon was +1. I can also all-out attack here. We're gonna do that. So I'm hitting on 4s, wounding on 3s.
Okay.
There is no critting for this one because this is my companion. They don't.
Do companions count for all-out attack?
Yes.
Okay.
It is specified in the rules that this does affect companion weapons.
Okay.
All right. Hitting on 4s.
None of them hit.
Not a strong start. Not a strong start.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna all-out defense with the Man Crusher, by the way.
Okay. Hitting on 3s. Crit 2 hits. All 3.
Oh.
All 3.
Okay,
This
wounds.
is my chance. This is my chance. Wounding on 3s. 2 of them.
2 of
Got
them.
Rend 1.
Rend
So
1.
natty 5, right?
Yeah, 5s.
Please. Please. This is the only thing I've ever asked for. Please. Please. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. This is D3 damage.
Wait, these
We
these
have
are
an opportunity. This is D3
Wait,
damage.
This is below Oh, I failed to save. Right.
Yeah, you failed to save.
Yeah. D3.
D3 damage.
So 4
4 damage.
4 damage.
4 damage. We were so
Oh, I left
close.
his die over here.
We were so close. So it's up to 9. So close. Literally like 1 away.
Okay. My turn.
I mean, if he survives, I could kill him.
Oh, I forgot to charge with my Slaughter Master. Oops.
Oh, just go ahead and roll it. Just go ahead and roll. How far is it? Let me see. You need to get a 7.
I
You want to use?
spend a command point to reroll it.
Okay, let's see.
He makes it. Did any of those attacks you wanted to go to the Slaughter Master instead?
No.
Okay.
That was my only hope to try to win out on points, is that I just barely nicked out and killed the giant, because that would have given me 4 points, and I might literally have a chance to just win on points at that point. So I literally have to just cross my fingers and hope that I wind up winning off of, like, he somehow survives this, which I don't think is gonna happen.
Alright. I'm going to attack with the Slaughter Master first. So, because he's got
Oh,
two...
you want to drag it out? I see how
Because
it is.
I want to see his Stump Blades in action. He gets 2d6 attacks.
2d6 attacks. All right, how many attacks are we making? You were making 9 attacks.
Delete 1. Okay. 9 attacks at 4 ups. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. With 2s to wound, I believe.
Oh, fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At -1 rend.
-1 rend, 7 on 5s. Only stopped one of them. That's how much damage?
1 each.
1 each. All right. See if I can get the ward 6. I do not get any ward.
Where did you roll it?
Drag this over.
Oh, down here. Okay.
Rolled it over on yours. I did not save any of them, so he has taken 4 damage. Let me double check to make sure if he's even alive. He is still alive.
Yeah, he's got 6 health.
Yep.
Alright, so now the Slaughter Master's Noblar implements go. 3 attacks at 5 up 5. Little Noblars are attacking him.
Please.
How many
Please. It
attacks
would be
is it
so
again?
funny if this man lives it. Huh?
3 attacks.
Already did.
So we're looking for 5 ups. None of them hit. Okay, so the Noblar all miss, because they're Noblar.
Okay. Okay. Now onto the giant.
Okay, clear mat. So we're doing our headbutt first. Misses. Are doing our kick next. Misses. We're doing our massive club at 4 ups. 1 goes through.
1 hits.
Wounding on 2s. Okay.
Okay.
So 1
What's the
wound
rend?
went through. I mean,
What's
it's 1
rend?
I think it's 1 rend. Yeah, 1 rend.
5. We stop it! Holy shit! He's alive! Oh my god, I might win on points. Holy shit. Okay.
And then
Anything
there's
else?
actually there's one thing I forgot, and it only applies because you let me re-roll my Slaughtermaster. Remember the feast thing?
Yeah.
Technically, the Slaughtermaster, if I had moved him when he was supposed to, he would have dealt mortals to the Mortisan.
Oh fuck.
So we roll a d3. Rolled a 2.
2 damage.
2 mortals.
I need the 6, please. Please, for the love of God, please. Please. Oh, wrong button. Please, 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 please. No! That's game.
That's game.
So close. So close. That would have been so funny if you managed to get it out. Because the Bone Tithe could have gone for something. I could have casted a spell. I was so close to being able to snipe him out, and that would have won me on points.
That
is
was
the
a
end
lot
of the
of
game.
fun.
Note to self in the future: if there is a big meat grinder in front of you, don't challenge that.
Yeah, you want to shoot
it's
me
a
to
meat
death.
grinder for a reason.
You want to
There's
shoot
no amount
me
of
to
meat
death.
that you can throw into it.
I was so surprised when you moved. Like, I already told you at the beginning of the fight what I was gonna do. I was going to kill your harvester. That was what I was gonna do. And I was so surprised when you were
completely overestimated how bulky or how much. I barely added any bulk to him. I was overestimating how much bulk he would have with all those buffs, and it literally did nothing to help him.
Yeah.
Even with the -1 to rend, with all-out defense, still not enough.
That was a lot of fun.
It was fun. 100% next time I need to just bring Cav and more guests.
You need to bring guns.
I don't have guns. I mean, I have a crawler, but
like you definitely, once I recognized the Mortek Guard were like a pristine threat, because I'm so used to fighting like Skaven and stuff where it's just like, oh yeah, some rats come back, that's whatever. What is it? Like 5 up, 5 up, 4 up, 4 up to hit, whatever. No, your Mortek Guard are fucking trained, bro. They have it.
What army is Ty playing? I was playing Oziark Bone Reapers.
Your
I was
Mortek
trying
Guard
to
is
use
scary.
their new battle formation that lets me just like pick 3 units and start healing them. Which, hey, once I finally got to, that made the guard really scary when they were, you know, almost right back up to full health, but there was no harvester to support them anymore.
Yeah, the Mortek Guard were really scary after the. I didn't expect them to start killing ogres like that, because I thought, okay, this is your chaff, your usual chaff, your scream.
Comes out of nowhere on people. I warned you about it. The crit 2 hits can come out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. But GG, I wouldn't change much of anything about what I did other than making less mistakes.
Turns out obstacles do not stop you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
You can't end on it, but you can move across it.
Oh, okay. That was a lot of fun.
It was. Oh, it would have counted as cover. That's what would have happened.
Chat, do you have any questions about the game? Now that we've completed one. Tagging his ass beat by fatties.
To be fair, I was 1 good roll away from sniping it out and winning it on points. I was 1 good roll away.
Do I automatically win if all the enemies are dead?
Well, because actually no, you don't. You don't. It's a matter of points.
But I captured.
Like, let's go through
I
the end of
captured
this
3.
turn.
I captured 3.
You would have 2 borders. You would be controlling the enemy. You still wouldn't have yours though. Mine, I have literally no points. You're now winning 10 to 14.
Yeah, that's all on your.
And then at that point, it's like, well, now I can't do any. Since I can't do anything at that point, we would end on round 4, and whatever the point total is what the point total is. So if I had gotten that, let me go back one. Like, let's imagine for a moment that I had survived and I was able to snipe out that giant. Tie game.
Yeah. That would have been really funny. That would have been really, really funny.
The thing is then that we start the very next turn, and then I think you actually win from there.
Mm-hmm.
When do the Space Marines join? I mean, there is a 40k tabletop version on this. But 40k is even more complicated because everyone can shoot, basically.
40k is pretty
I
crazy,
don't know.
yeah.
What else could I have done with this setup? Stalkers did not feel worth it.
The Stalkers? I was terrified of your Stalkers. Then
yeah,
I
but,
realized
your elites are better than my elites.
Yeah, then I realized they only
hands
did
down, your elite were going to rip my elite apart.
Yeah.
I don't think if I want to fight against elite guard, I think the only thing I can really do are elite infantry units. Is I need to be using more ghasts to fly about and snipe out crucial targets.
Mm-hmm.
And cav units because they are able to trample through infantry as if they were flying. And then they have a bunch of like chain effects on top of that. My Morghast can literally be across the map and still be getting buffs from my relentless discipline. I understand what happened. Oh yeah.
Remember, Ty, might makes right.
Might makes right.
We the hungriest ogres. We eat the skeleton bones.
The bone marrow.
The bone soup. We making bone soup today. And then when you eat one, it comes right back. Somehow it just like spawns a new one. It spawns a whole new skeleton guy.
I'm getting farmed. I'm getting farmed.
It's crazy. All right, GG, Ty. Is there anything you wanted to say before I wrap things up?
Fuck bitches, make money.
Real.
In this case, I'm the bitch because I got fucking plowed. Goddamn.
Infinite snack army. Alright. Thank you, Ty, for the game. I'm going to...
You're welcome. If you ever want to play again, I am definitely down for it.
Okay. Sounds good.
I definitely need to just be playing this game more to understand, like, not miss these little things of like, oh, hey, I had this little thing here, or hey, I need to learn to respect something.
You need to learn to respect destruction factions, because we have good stat lines. We don't have much strategy, but our stat line is good.
I've lost 2 times in a row to destruction armies. I am dishonored.
Who cares about trading and regimented military doctrine? Bro, we got bigger dudes than you. What does it matter? It's funny. I love ogres. They're so much fun. That's why I like playing them in Total War. Have you played Total War Warhammer?
No, I haven't. I try to get into those games and my brain don't comprehend.
That's fair. There's a lot of cheese in those games to play at the higher difficulties. Alright. I'm gonna leave the call now, if that's okay.
Alright, goodbye.
Thank you, Ty. Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
Hello, chat. Hello, chat. So what did you guys think of this? I've never streamed Age of Sigmar before. I haven't played Age of Sigmar in freaking forever. Okay. The last time I played it was a completely different edition, and it was also on Tabletop Sim, but it was so long ago. And you can tell I played ogres back then too, and thankfully the ogres didn't change so much that their main win condition, at least for my army, is the same. You liked it? That's good. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you guys liked it. Warhammer is pretty cool. It's just like I'm not a lore aficionado. I don't fall asleep to lore videos like some people do. For me, I like building the miniatures and I like playing with them. Painting them, I have a lot of unpainted plastic. Also, this roster that I have is mostly based off what I have in real life. The only thing that I have different in real life is I don't have as many Frost Sabers. And I don't have an Icebrow. I have an extra Butcher. But this has like re-sparked my interest. I kind of want to like collect some more. I might buy an Icebrow. I might actually get normal Frost Sabers because I have proxies for my army. I use the Savage Orc Boar Riders boars because I like pigs. And they have the same base size as Frost Sabers in real life, so I proxy them. And they're still Warhammer plastics, so they're legal. And they're a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing that. But I haven't played in forever. And it's good to play this, and it's good to have a new edition to learn. It was really fun fighting this kind of army. I've never fought an army like this before. I wonder what I would struggle with. I'd probably struggle with the ghosts. Like, undead, they just have so much, like, resilience. They have so much attrition.
Like, it comes down to, can I outburst them? And it seems like I still can. Due to some changes with this edition, like, one major change is that, war gear is now all the same, so they just have ogre weapons now. Clubs or blades. Have 4 attacks each. If I was using WYSIWYG and using what I use in real life, some of my ogres would have had Iron Fists instead. And I would have had 1 less attack, but if I roll a 6 on a rend roll, on a save roll, I would have done a mortal wound back to them. Is how Iron Fist. And they're cool, but they're not very efficient. Having an extra attack is so huge. Like, 4 attacks is insane. Doing 6 attacks per model, crazy. Absolutely crazy. This game is a lot of fun. I enjoy playing it. I just hope I'm not making any... I hope we played the game correctly. Tabletop Thursdays? Well, Tabletop Thursdays are also our Halo days. We would have house flippered today because it was House Flipper's birthday, as well as a reveal day for House Flipper. Well, I would have house flippered with Pickle and Bagstirred today, but we didn't have time to. Pickle only had about 2 hours today to hang out, and I would have liked to go for longer. Halo's gone to the way of New Vegas. Okay, just move on to I don't feel like tabletopping all the time. All right, I don't feel like tabletopping all the time, but I did enjoy this quite a bit. And you know, there's more people out there. Like, we don't have to fight only Tyejak, though. Tyejak is pretty cool. You know, clearly if I'm gonna stream tabletop, I have to vet the person very carefully. But like, Tyejak is familiar with the scene. I think Tyejak is a mod for Kirsha. So, I don't know if he's ever appeared on Kirsha streams before, but he's familiar with, like, the etiquette. What he can and can't say. And the, like, I can't just invite random viewers to come play with me to play tabletop with. But, like, I trust Tyejak a lot. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We don't have to play Warhammer every time. There are other board games. That's true. That's true. Ty's a homie. Yeah, he's a homie. And he's still here. He was moving his cursor around. Oh, yeah. Magic the Gathering next? Oh my god. I don't know if I could do that. You talking shit? No, I said you're a homie! I'm not talking shit. I'm rewinding time. Can I save this game? I wonder if I can save this game and remember how this game went. These are autosaves? Save game. Tyejak versus Twitchy. 5/15/2025. Just to remember how this game went. Just so you see the after battle scene. The aftermath. In case I ever feel like wanting to look back at that. But that was a lot of fun. Alright. Let's look for someone to raid. Because I need to get ready for work, believe it or not. I need to get ready for work, believe it or not. So let's see. Who are we rating on YouTube? Cleo is live, but also Cleo is huge. I don't know if I feel comfortable rating Cleo. I used to rate Cleo all the time. But now she's huge now and in a company, and I don't want people to think I'm grifting or whatever that means. I don't know. Thinking I'm just trying, you know what I mean. You really have a whole lot of the thing? Shut up and raid Cleo? Okay. I'll raid Cleo on YouTube. And then on Twitch. Is she also on Twitch? She should be. I'll rate her on Twitch as well. Start raid. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning into my stream. I had a lot of fun playing Warhammer. Thank you, Tyejak, for playing with me. And holy smokes, Korik, thanks so much for the gift subs. And Scar and Knight, thanks so much for the raids. You're all lovely people. Have a good night. I have a surprise for this Saturday for what we're streaming.
You shall see. Have fun. Good night. Bye bye.